I think it was. Where is my order? Completed. Order completed.
Guys, would you pay like 20 million silver pieces for a tank that doesn't have doesn't turn his cannon 360 degrees?
No, I don't have 20 million silver.
Oh, you're talking about the tank game, of course. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I will be right back. We need to talk something with Dima.
Yeah. So yeah, the Tornado Universal was the only cheap one that can basically handle any type of, uh, I guess, one-handed gun. But the problem with it is it's only like right-handed. You want left-handed, but it kind of works. It's fine.
Haha.
But the clock one, it's very nice. I like it a lot. It's like
And
it has a white back plate, so you put it. So when it rests against your thigh or something, it doesn't move anything. It's solid, very solid.
yes, I'm waiting for my 20 million back. Hello, guys.
Did you refund?
Yeah, it was to Dima. No problem.
Jesus.
I'm joking. They have this black market there, the event going on for a week, almost a week already. So every fucking day I'm waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, 5:55. I turn on my PC, I log into the tanks, and I see what the lot is for this morning, and basically I just then fall asleep again. And then another one is at 6 o'clock. Basically, that's why I needed like 30 minutes today after that to do some stuff. But yeah, and we are waiting for one specific tank, and it's not yet been sold. It's in the list, but nobody knows the exact dates the lots would be sold. So I have to check like every fucking date.
It reminds
And
me of those MMOs that used to play. It's the same thing. You get like a login bonus or every day some form of I don't know, hidden quest or whatever, and then you play a little bit every day, and then you
oh
get
yeah,
that
I'm
special
still doing
thing.
that. I'm still doing that.
Christ almighty.
Mobile game Summoner's War for almost 5 years, I think,
Jesus.
in a row. And now MTG Arena, the card collecting games,
Mm-hmm.
Magic the Gathering. It's actually a very nice game. I used to play physical cards in high school. And now, yeah, now doing
Mm-hmm.
in some masses in online game. But yes, today lot was one of the rare ones that have fixed price. So it's like it appears, waits for 5 minutes, there's a counter, and then the selling starts. And like 45,000 tanks are sold within like half a minute or a minute. So like crazy.
Is there a
People just
limit to how many tanks will be sold?
Yes, it's 45. And
Okay.
people don't click like
Okay.
and just get errors from server because there's too
Yep.
many people trying to
Yep.
click.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I
Some
get
people
it.
said that they were successful after 37 clicks or something. Yeah. But this year they made most of the lots a hidden auction, which is basically you see the starting lot, you see the steps. Like if, for example, like 15 million silver, is a starting lot and starting price, and then you can put this or more in steps of 500 gold, silver. So, and basically nobody knows what will be the final price and if your stake will work.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, some crazy people like bloggers were spending like hundreds of millions instead of like 15 million
Mm-hmm. Wait,
just to get the tank.
was it the system where you have to pay however much you betted, or the second you had to pay the second place? Amount?
It's there are like 20,000 tanks, for example, available, and top 20,000
Okay.
stay,
Mm-hmm.
get a tank. The rest get the money refunded.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
If you really want a tank, you should pay as much as you can, and you never know how much is enough.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Crazy. But there's also some of the auctions they do this time are also open auctions when you see the medium winning stake. So like if there are 40,000 people and 20,000 tanks, basically it will show you 10,000-ish stake from the top. So you're like in the middle of the bunch of tanks. So you can place pretty much the same stake as is shown at this time, and you have like 10,000 tanks up and down. In case somebody like puts more, you have like 10 tanks buffer not to be thrown away to the lower part. But you can always restake, I think, but not sure. Or maybe for the open auction you put only once.
But how do you get that silver?
Playing game, converting premium gold. Normally playing games, so people were farming a lot before this event.
Okay. But you can basically buy it for real money as well, I guess, right?
Yes, you can. But this auction is option for. That's why this is still an opportunity. So even if you do have gold, if you do have like real money to pay for that, you still are limited to, for example, not knowing the stake, not knowing the not getting in time or something.
Okay.
Yeah, for example, I didn't want to pay any gold for that, convert any gold. So I started selling my tanks that I don't use of the higher tiers, and I got like like a top tier tank costs 6,100,000 to buy. 6 million, right? I'm selling it for half price. 9th tier tank is 2 million, approximately. I'm counting with also the gear I put on it, which is up to 1 million total, and selling for let's say 500,000 or whatever. So yes, basically the thing is, I had about 4-5 million. Then I decided to also go for the tank my friends were going for, which was on the list, which we are still waiting for. So I started selling my tanks. You can only sell like 5 tanks a day or 4 tanks a day. So I started slowly selling stuff over these days. So now I have 38 million only from selling tanks.
I have played that game once, so with a friend who was really into it for a time. So yeah, we won because of him. I was like, I don't know what to do.
But you was on the first tier tank, I guess.
Well, of course I was.
Yeah. Sandbox, as they call it. low-level tanks.
The only tank game I've played for a second was the War Thunder's tank version of it.
Ah,
I don't know. Not my thing, I guess.
War Thunder is very realistic as far as I heard. Never tried it.
I don't know.
So
It has
now-
planes go brrr.
What?
But I think War Thunder, the
It had planes, yeah.
the
it had
bigger
combat.
player plays the plane part of the game, and I guess I think a smaller part plays the tank part of the game.
Everybody wants to fly.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Wolf.
Hello.
But yeah, but for the planes also, yes.
If anybody wants to
Hi.
fly, hello Wolf.
For the planes it has like a
Everybody
simulation
wants to
mode.
fly, the wolf man. Yeah, ladies. Get in line and take a flight.
Yeah, sorry, Mick, go on.
Doesn't matter.
Come on, sorry.
But yeah, in the War Thunder, I kind of like you can have air combat also. But which one of the games had like the penetration like screens? Like when you hit something, it actually showed like the cross cut of the vehicle in 3D, like what you hit.
I think in the War Thunder, the tank part of the game, it had it.
Yeah, it's not the War of Tanks, no.
Yeah, because in World of Tanks it was just like you get extra damage against something, but in War Thunder if you hit like in the exact correct location you could kill the crew and GG.
Yeah, I think it showed it. As,
In tanks is pretty much similar, but there's like internal modules and crew persons that if you hit their location, you have chance to. They have like hit points, and if you killed or destroyed all hit points of that specific module or a crew person, it gets crit. So like needs healing time to heal.
I remember in one of the tank games I really love like long range combat, like being like far and shooting, and then like in one of the tank games I was really saving up to like artillery tank, whatever it was. I was like really saving up. I was like really hard driving, like whatever, like in the beginning phases, and then I got like tank. I was like, oh yeah, now I can shoot across half of the map. And like went into the first game, and like almost every guy in my team, like about 75% guys, were like, ha, who brought this model tank? Like, ha, what noob? Like, oops, it's not gonna do anything. And I like against my tank, I was like, oh god damn it, now I feel bad. I took out 2 guys, and then like random enemy tank had like a high level tank and just like cross map shot me.
Yeah, you should hide yourself in the bushes.
Yeah, I was hidden, but like the moment I went to shoot like second or third time I went to shoot, then he just like randomly got me because he was shooting someone else.
You know. Oh yeah, there's no friendly fire anymore, but now people do like imagine the bush and the person stands behind the bush, like 10 or 15 meters behind the bush, which means that if they shoot, they don't get recognized.
Mm-hmm.
Their silhouette will not appear through the bush. What haters do? They jump in front of him into the bush, so like no 15 meters, shoot, get seen by the enemy, and then basically stand there or move away after 15, they move away around the tank and stand behind it. So they're still in line, the same line, but now they're behind the tank. They're trying to bullshit.
Okay.
So people are seeing the silhouette of the further tank, but the bullets actually visit the front tank, who was invisible for them. But yeah. The worst thing you can see, the most butt burning thing when you're playing artillery is that there's a gay artillerist on the opponent side who is looking for the bushes. He doesn't shoot. He just carefully pays attention to from which bush the shell will fire, and then they shoot that bush. It's
Clever
called-
girl.
Yeah, it's called something like firing by tracers or something. Enemy tracers. So you see from where he shot out. You don't see the tank, but you see that the bullet quickly flew out of the bush. From the vertical view, I mean, from the bird eye view. You see that. Yeah, and I hate those people.
I guess should we start?
Start what?
I don't know.
Artillery? Oh, actually, can we wait? I'm a battlesmith. I can create stuff. Can we create an artillery? Do we have any tiny creatures? We have an imp. We have a smoking imp. We can put smoking imp in a cannon and shoot him.
Well, the fire wouldn't hurt, but the blast would. And the
Definitely.
impact as well.
Definitely not gonna get shanked in the night from the imp.
Okay, what we will do? We will not put him directly onto the explosives. We will have a plate between, and also maybe a pillow.
Well,
In
why do-
Warhammer,
there is always a seagull that you can use for that.
He's
In
medium heavy.
in Warhammer,
That's
Total War Warhammer, there's actually a unit for the goblins where they have like ballistas where they shoot goblins who have wings attached to them, like they have wings, so they can guide themselves towards the enemy. I do not have to explain how do they attack.
They shit all over the place.
They fly into it.
Ah, they're Japanese.
Did you just call it Japanese goblins?
No, I called the goblins Japanese.
Yes, Mick, we can start them just quietly punching.
Are you sure?
Why not?
Okay. I guess that's it for small talk. Now we have to do the serious business. Last time on Adorable Adventures Almost Die, the series, our lovable bunch of misfits.
Recharge.
What did you do? You got a lot of exposition. It is kinda clear, I guess, what you have to fix. How do you fix it? You don't know. Something sort maybe might help with one of the problems. You got one hook where you might go to, because it seemed somewhat familiar to the flying hippo. You jumped down, almost died, luckily you didn't.
I remember the caravan.
Yeah, when we end up in caravan having.
And at the end of it, yes, you arrived at, what was it called? One moment. The Wandering Emporium, where Mahadi very kindly gave you the opportunity to buy shit, sell shit, identify shit, whatever, rocks your boat. And if you wish to have a decent night of good food and sleep, then you know the price of it. A soul coin. So yeah, that's where we left off. One of you bought the potion for 500 gold, one of you and also health potions, I guess. Is there anything else there? Not sure. There were a bunch of services given. Someone buying weird ass stuff, a barber, fixing war machines, though you have none. A forge, buying weapons, fixing yours, who knows. Yeah, buying larvae, buying ichor, selling ichor. Basically, demon blood.
We hadn't talked to the guy who sells the demon blood.
Well, at least that's what Mahadi told you. Oh yeah, I guess Ukrag also met the guy that really wanted to buy your soul for a bunch of services.
Ah,
Some of them involving getting you to whatever place you wished, except for, what was it, floors 8 and up. So 8 and 9 basically. He can't get you there. Anyone else? Well, for the low price of your soul, he will definitely get you a ticket there.
I wonder how he'll pass the first gates. But whatever.
Definitely an idea. So yeah, whatever. If you still wish to do stuff, then let me know, I guess. Oh yeah, you also replenished your supplies. Got a bunch of iki water. Guess it doesn't kill you, but no, you didn't get water. You got what was it? Bugs.
We got water
roasted
and
bugs. Or what was it?
Water and bugs.
Yeah, very good. You remember correctly. The delicacies here are, or actually I guess the local cuisine here is whatever they can get their hands on. What type of bugs they are, you can always try to identify them, but right now, apart from if you have taken a small taste, then you know that they're crispy and they taste like shit. No, not literally shit, but you know, they taste appalling.
Bad. I tried to search for the mage that deals with the demon blood. Ichor.
Doesn't take a lot of time, as one of the main services is offered by him, as you quickly shuffle through the local market and near one of the war machines, a mental construction used for transportation, is a mage there. Yep. On the sign he has a sign in front of his war machine reading, of course in Infernal, but luckily for you, you can read in Infernal. Ichor's away.
Hello,
Exactly
do I see him?
What did you say?
Do I see the mage?
Yes, he seems to be an elderly man. There seems to be constantly some viscous snot running down from his nose, as he constantly tries to wipe it away with no avail. Seems to be no end to the greenish, slimish snot.
You. Hello, good sir. What are you doing here, or what are you selling?
Ah! Yes, yes, yes. Of the mighty Eliah. I sell and sometimes buy demon blood.
What it's used for?
All sort of constructions. Well,
Constructions,
not
you say?
technically, it's more like blood, a mix of bodily fluids than blood specifically, but whatever. You can try to drink it, it will cause interesting effects in your bodies, I'll say that. You can also
Like-
feed it to your infernal machine and it will roar like no tomorrow. Get a boost of power. If you need to ram someone or, escape someone.
So basically, you're saying that's fuel for the war machine.
Not specifically. You can use it in multiple ways as it has interesting effects on the flesh.
Like,
Well, you can buy one and try it.
how do you get it? Do you have donors? Are demons lining up?
Well, I
Do
can.
you give them chocolate?
Well, if you're lucky enough to find where battle usually takes place, there might be pools of it around the bodies. So if any time you find them, be sure to collect them. I will buy them from you handsomely. However, if you wish to buy one from me, I can sell you a flask for 100 gold.
Before that, sorry, and interrupting. How did you get into this profession? Are your parents disappointed?
Ah, yes, yes. Disappointed? Oh no. They quite happily gave their lives to me when I needed them. Yes.
Ah, okay. You have something on right there on your nose.
Ah,
Below.
don't mind me. Just some side effects of some of those experiments.
Cool.
By the way, so it's a family business, you say?
In a way, sure, definitely.
Like the whole family involved.
Alive ones.
That might be, yes, that might definitely be one of the objectives of my experiments. Yes, in order for it to be a family business.
Do you have a big family?
Oh, generations.
So it should be very interesting for you.
Are they all like gotten help, or it's you have a long like generation that lives here?
Ah, they're all over the place. Mostly in my backpack. But yes, some of them might be above, in the mortal planes. Some of them might be squirming around in the river of Styx. Some of them might be under a contract of a devil. Some of them might be a devil. They might be everywhere. Yes. But most of them, yes, is in my backpack.
Oh, what family gatherings?
Ah, every day. So, have I caused you to be interested in my wares?
I look at the Ukrok.
I look back.
I start singing on the background. What is love? Baby, it hurt me.
Our eyes meet.
And both of us like look at Gwen.
I am putting my hands behind my back, start whistling and looking at the looking upside.
Oh, 100 gold, you say?
Yes.
I'll give you 50. I say in a persuasion manner.
Oh, 50? And why is that?
Because I am poor, look at me. Besides, the first one should always be free.
Roll persuasion. Yeah, I guess. First one should always be free. He scratches thoughtfully at his patchy beard. Like usually you see lunatics have these sorts of patchy beards, like they're missing patches of beard, and what they do have is thin. As he scratches it, he catches something and eats it. 50 gold to say, you know what? I like you. 75, and in future, I will always buy your flasks at a premium.
Oh! 75, you say? Huh? I'll give you 2/3 of 75.
Sure. Let's have him roll something. What might his wisdom be? You almost got me there. 75, and I'll give you a tip.
Oh.
As a
Okay.
good token of our long-lasting friendship.
Yes, sure, let's shake on it, yes, so that wipe us not away.
He shakes your hand.
Very good.
So
75 silver, okay.
75. Good sir, 75 gold.
Oh my god, what a mistake.
I
I'm
might
sorry.
be old, but my ears are quite young. Thank you very much.
Whatever the fuck that means. Here you go, sir, mister.
He gives you a flask of demon ichor, however you pronounce it.
I think it's Icor, but I don't know.
It's an
From the
opaque
thing
flask.
under the water game. BioShockware? What?
Demon bodily fluid.
Ew.
So yes, as I said, they have interesting effects on the flesh.
So yeah, and what can they be?
Oh, I'm not going to spoil that. But let's just say they might be beneficial, they might be pointless, and they might be colossally ugly. However, for each encounter, the effect might be different.
So basically, we have to roll for the, or someone has to roll for the effect.
Ah, yes, I almost forgot, he says. A tip for all of you. Mahadi is quite a romanticist, you might say. So, if for whatever reason you have useless junk, but it's unique useless junk, he might just buy it from you or exchange it for something more valuable.
What was his name?
The owner of this nice emporium,
Ah,
Mahadi. Mahadi.
yeah.
The one that you met with first right. Oh yeah, I haven't actually shown you what he looks like.
Oh, he has an image. Nice.
He looks like this. Can I actually copy paste? No, I don't think I can. Oh well, whatever. And a middle-aged, maybe Middle Easternish descent. No,
Oh,
actually,
that boy a terrorist for sure.
what does in this world Middle Eastern mean? Well, whatever. So yes, it never hurts to ask, from him at least. And he grins and lets loose a weird laughter.
Oh, about this fluid. How much? I mean, how much do I drink it?
Oh, but a sip?
But a sip, okay.
Yes.
How many sips in a bottle?
Oh, at least 10.
Mm.
Let's say like 15.
Very
We
good,
can
very
make
good.
15 people happy.
However, of course, do note that if you wish to use it on someone that doesn't want to drink it, it will most likely use up most of it. But for people that wish to enhance their experience, I wholeheartedly suggest you try it at least once.
And how long do the effects last?
How long?
Whatever.
Well, he rubs his hands together.
This sounds like a bullshit.
Until you cast remove curse spell on it or equivalent. Yes.
Ha!
However, they might be beneficial to you. Still saying.
Do any of you have remove curse spell?
I look at the Frodo.
No, man. I ain't got shit. He says.
Warning is like
Well.
from Opaque Dome, like, no!
If you wish, Frodo asks, I can invest my future potential into more cleric to potentially get it.
Is remove curse only clerical or?
Paladin
I
cleric.
think Bard can get it because he can get spells from anyone.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Because yeah, wizard doesn't have.
Well, then it's quite a dangerous thing.
Oh no! Quite definitely not. He says. It's life experience. You can't put the price on life experience.
Then why?
What?
Why you're selling
Cleric,
it for a
paladin,
price?
warlock, wizard. So basically, warlock, wizard, both of you can get it. It's a level 3rd spell.
Costly.
It's limit. I think it's pattern limited. In case of what? Ah,
Is
no,
it?
no.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Only thing that patron gives is like already ready spells that you don't have to like use or level up levels.
No. I had to pick the fireball. It was one of the.
Oh yeah, no.
like,
Once
so
you gain
that-
another level, you can pick it, I guess. Or was that how it worked on Warlocks? I think it was. Yeah, I think everyone except Wizard. No, actually Wizard also.
Wizard
Like
can
on
do
level
more.
up, you get like more spells known.
Yes. No, after certain spell levels, I didn't. Wizard gets certain spells also when he levels up. Otherwise, he might not like ever get spells.
Yeah. hmm
Yeah, I have
But they would not be
ability
taking
to take the remove curse on next level.
I
And
wholeheartedly.
something that might come into more play
Suggested.
than curse.
Most of the time, I don't even remove them. Look at this. He unsleeves his other arm. It's just tentacles. It's amazing. It has multiple amazing uses.
He's amazing.
I can pick up a lot more things than I could when I had only 2 arms.
Outgame. I'm popular with the ladies.
Aren't
Wait,
you
where?
really?
He asks.
I
Where are
said
the
like
ladies?
outgame.
So, shall we fuck today's session up?
Yes.
Okay, I take a sip.
Roll a
Don't you say
D100.
anything before sipping? You gotta say something epic before sipping.
He already said.
I have a holy water, you know.
So,
Power of
You
Christ
can like
compels you. Just leave the carcass to me.
Down the hatch, and then he drinks the whole flask.
I'll just say, Nastarovia.
But he says it in Orcish definitely, right?
Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe in this universe Russian is Orcish.
That would be cool.
Anywho, yeah, roll a D100.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
D100, please. There's not 100 effects, but
A range.
there's
and
like,
stuff.
Yeah.
like 25 maybe, whatever.
Why didn't you roll one?
18.
I don't know, I just clicked on the thing in the thing.
Oh,
You're
you
dead.
got something good. No.
You feel your leg starts itching. Which leg starts itching?
I know, the left one.
Left one. Left one starts itching. It's weird. It's like, it's just a rash. What's going on? And you slowly feel like you start getting unbalanced as one of your legs grows longer than the other.
What the fuck?
Others can visibly see that. He's having trouble standing up straight, as one of his legs is now visibly longer. The good part of it is that
What good part?
you're a little bit longer, I guess. You can reach spaces better.
Fuck off. Well, I say
Go on.
that this was unexpected.
Oh!
At an angle.
The wizard, whoever he was, comments, "Oh, you only need another dose of the same, so then you will permanently increase in height. Oh,
Ukrak
might be
should
good
have
for
told,
people that
like,
are short."
Ukrak should have told the middle leg.
Oh shit, yeah.
Lost opportunities.
Damn.
Then again, then Mick would have been like, your middle leg grows smaller.
No. It grows longer than your legs are. It's just dragging on the ground.
They will call you the three-legged pirate.
Well, I did it. I fucked the session up.
There is a possibility to roll 18 or 15 again.
Just
What?
the range was basically 16 to 20.
Oh my god, okay.
Ukrak drinks like the potion, like maybe it'll balance out my other leg, and then it'll actually like the previous leg grows even longer.
The fuck?
Oh shit.
So Ukrak's walking speed is reduced by 10.
Yeah.
How long?
Until you remove the curse.
But wait, it says walking speed, not movement speed, which means if you run, you're still their normal speed.
Sure, you know what? Sure. Each time that you dash, you run still as fast as you did previously.
How? I can't imagine, but okay. That would be something.
Magically, while you're running, the logic is this way that when you're running, you only have like one foot on the ground, right? So it's basically
Just
like
boing,
you're
boing,
having like
boing.
small jumps on the ground.
And it tires you out basically, like, you know.
Sure, that's fine. I'll allow it. Running speed is the same as on Purist.
Well, yes.
You have like 14 sips remaining.
Just guzzle it all. If it's
No,
permanent,
no.
just guzzle.
Do you want some? Do you want a sip?
You know what?
No.
If you roll well enough and you down the bottle, then allow the other leg to grow also.
Oh, come on, no.
Come on, come on,
No, no, no.
come on, do it, do it.
As the
Do
meme
it.
says, I see it as an absolute win.
And if I don't?
No, then you'll be like you are currently.
What, no extra?
You mean like if you drink a little bit?
No, if I drink the entire bottle and I don't roll that well, then...
Ah, yeah. Then we will see.
Go on, Ukrak, come on.
Okay, sure.
What
whatever
can
the
go
fuck.
wrong?
Yeah, what? Everything. I'll drink the entire fucking thing, who cares?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not half bad, but
Well, at least we need to get one level to fix you up.
Straight after you grew your leg, you sensed you felt a sense of inspiration. Your Ukrak head told you, if I drink right now, then maybe the other leg will grow also. You gulp it down.
Now start rolling.
You're waiting. No, you don't have no. You don't have to roll.
Whew.
But it does take like a minute. You're hopeful. Maybe something will happen, but nothing doesn't. Nothing happens. You put the flask away and start walking, and and then the other leg starts growing.
Twice as much as the first one.
However, there are significant differences. The other leg
Yeah.
is also 3 times as hairy.
Oh,
I would have loved if like Mick says like, yes, your other leg like grows and both legs grow into like larger than they were before, but your top part of your body actually shrinks.
Wait. What Nick
That's
said
awful.
about 3 times blah blah blah. What was it that blah blah blah?
It's hairier, 3 times as hairy.
Ah, hairier. Oh, okay.
so they're the same length, but one is like a fucking push.
Yes, it's like a monkey foot. Yes.
Oh my God.
What about the clothes?
Clothes. He's basically now wearing just like shorter pants.
What
Because
about
you can see the ankles.
What about the boots?
The boots.
Who needs the boots? Yeah.
No, come on, they stay the same. They stay the same.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, because Ukrak always wears like a size larger boot, so it's fine.
Wait.
Well, at least they didn't become a sandals.
So
No.
Mick, you're saying that Ukrak's all legs grew.
So I'm now taller.
Yes,
No.
you are now visibly taller, like 17
All-
centimeters, 15 centimeters taller than you were previously.
All Ukrak's legs grew, all 3 of them, yes?
Why 3?
15 centimeters, man.
tiny.
Sure, why not? You
I'm
have a long,
happy with
long ass
that.
tongue.
Holy heck.
However, yeah, it's fine.
See, now you have extra 15
However, you do
centimeters
have to
in
take
your
into account now. Now your penis needs more blood to harden.
And now it looks like a leg.
It's one of the things like you know what they say about the people with the big big feet.
15 centimeters, man. You're like a horse or something. I don't know.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my god, it's now 16 in total. Oh.
Like a horse?
Oh no.
He will become the strongest wizard.
But yeah, you can add like if you have anywhere written how tall you are, then plus 15 centimeters, and I guess you also increased like 10 kilograms in weight, something like that.
Okay.
Seems-
Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
So now you're like a regular sized human.
What a relief!
Wait, are half orcs are they shorter?
No, I don't think so. No.
They
They're
should
like
be.
they should be like regular humans, I'd say.
Basically.
It's
don't
just that
think
we've never really established how tall or short or what what any of your body builds are.
I have it written down somewhere, but yeah.
I also have it on my character sheet.
Some
What?
information you never know.
Between 5 and 7 feet tall, so you're I guess above average.
Yeah,
Is it
about
that kind of
average.
information that you never use?
Yes. Well, technically,
Absolutely.
I'm 6.5 inches. 6 feet and 5 inches.
Inches.
6 and a
You're a small one, aren't you?
I am in the water.
Oh my god, you're like a figurine.
Listen to me. I have zombies.
I can fear like, oh, he's a small man, and then suddenly like necromantic arm is like, oh shit. I can't be small.
Christ almighty.
Description. What I have here, I have 5'7" written.
Oh, 5'7". Sure, I guess.
5 days a week.
And weight
So that-
210. No, whatever. Who gives a shit?
So that's 173. Now you're
kilos?
like
The what?
190, which is
How many kilos?
210 pounds.
now you're 6.2,
Yeah.
6 feet 3 inches or something like that.
Cool. Almost. Almost.
However, I'd say definitely Frodo comments definitely 175 gold well spent.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Frodo looks at his meager pouch.
Niga pouch.
Meager.
Sounds like a
And
plan.
thinks, nah, I'm good. You also now have an empty flask if, I don't know.
Good, good,
In
good.
case
If you
we
want.
will find some blood. In case
Okay.
we will find some devils. Is it like, is the place is like an official thing on the map, or it just changes the location all the time?
It should be like the landscape is changing slowly.
No, I mean like if we would wish to get here back, will we find the place?
Oh, you mean the caravan bazaar thing?
Yeah, because it's not on the map.
But doesn't caravans and bazaars like move around?
Yeah, that's the question for the Mick.
Whom did you ask it?
You, Mick.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I asked the same question from the dude who sells the each core.
Ah, the Emporium. Well, it's called the Wandering Emporium for a reason.
Ah, okay. So we have to find it
You
next time.
usually how it goes is you might never see it again. However, sometimes you might see it again.
You know what? I'll buy one flask for the 75 gold as well.
Very well. He
Who the
gives
hell
you
is
a
watching?
flask.
Who the hell is watching cartoons?
Yeah.
Mm. He thinks for a second, and then
Hey, we're recurring client. You know, I like the I like
No.
the commercial that Ukraine did.
he gave you the flask, but then he
Okay.
pondered for a second. You know what? Sure, I'll give you another tip. Bernie, the barber, is also our makeshift healer. So if you have anything you wish to heal, then he might do it. However, he only does it for occasional guests.
This is like when the NPC is out of fucking talking actions, whatever.
It's like just repeating stuff.
Yeah, it's like, give me a tip.
Oh, this is legit. This is legit. It's written here. Definitely, it's written here. No falsehood detected. Yeah, Bernie the barber. He's not only a good hairdresser, but he can also solder your wounds.
Okay, I go find Bernie.
However, yeah, whatever. So you wander off, Ukrak.
Yes, I wander off.
You wander off in search of the infamous barber, and soon enough you find a place that that seems to be barbarish.
That's a word now.
It has the usual like gold spiral thingy that barbers have.
Ah.
However, it's too sooty to see through the war machine's glass panels. You have to move. You have to go inside to see what's it.
I
it's
go
like.
inside.
As the bell makes a noise. A new customer.
Oh, is it you, Bernard?
Use. I'm not sure who you're. Wait one moment. So stupid.
That's the
Oh,
point.
I'm not sure who you're looking for, but I'm Bernie, the barber. Would you like a haircut?
Ah, yes, and I shall call you Bernard. Yes, I would like a haircut, thank you.
In front of you is a cheerful, well-kept Kalishite woman. Kalisht.
The what?
Kalisht woman. Kalisht. Oh, it's actually something in. What's the name given to the majority of humans who came from Kalimshan? The variant Kalimshite was also used. It's like Middle Eastern people, I guess.
Ah, racist.
No, it's like the clothes that they wear. I don't.
Oh,
They had a
I'm
tendency
sorry.
to look on the northern cultures as being short-lived, barbarian cultures barely worth, like cultured Indians or something. Usually had dusky brown skin, brown hair, and brown eyes. They were also on average a little shorter and a slighter build than most humans of other ethnicities.
Oh yes, yes, I
Like,
see now. You are not Bernard. You are Bernie. I am sorry for my misunderstanding. I would like
Ah.
cut hair, thank you.
No matter. I have many nicknames, so you can call me whatever you wish.
Can I call you Al?
So, did you also join Ukrag in his quest to get a haircut?
No.
Before I guess moving on, can I just finish one thing and like we go as a group?
Sure.
Uh, what was the name? Hey, can you give a tip just for gold without buying the food? Like for 1 gold.
Sure. If it's within my expertise, the crazy man says.
So what can you find here? What you can suggest? I put the gold coin.
What
on the
you
table.
mean just random knowledge?
Random knowledge about this caravan, like place of interest or the like some information about its dwellers.
The Firesnake Forge is run by 3 salamanders named Rush, Skids, and Slag.
Haha, slag. Ah,
That's what your 1 gold gets you. And he pockets the gold.
Okay.
I heard that they, as well as most other residents here, owe Mahadi a debt. As do I, of course.
Teams, Skype, and Slack.
Okay, thank you. And I leave with the party.
Yeah,
Next
when we
suggestion.
approached that man and Ukra called him whateverness, and it say that he has many nicknames, I'm saying, and asks, you can call me like whatever. I say, can I call you Al?
Sure, whatever you wish. Whatever you wish,
And I start
darling.
singing.
No. How would she address her? Whatever you wish, Toots.
alright.
Be my bodyguard, I can be your long lost pal.
So, do any of... I guess I'll start with the green man.
Yeah, do like a fade on the sides and at the back, you know.
But longer on the top, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Very. Seems to
Put
be
some,
very.
put some lotion in it.
Very appropriate for a warring race. You know, as he starts cutting, this reminds me of a story. She says.
Oh, do tell.
There used to be, I remember, a group of warring half-orcs. Used to go from place to place. Never really stood in one location long. Usually every place that they stood, there was some form of an incident that which forced them to move away. One of them was in the location where I met them. There was a nasty fight for them, where they had to, I guess, empty a forest full of demonic bees. It was a nasty business. Some of them died. However, one death in particular really stuck to mind. It was, I still remember how they described it as stuck Timmy as one of their younger warriors, quite naive in the acts of maintaining guess their body hair, as most of them are quite well trimmed for really reasons that are self-explanatory. So he, however, kept a longer set of hair, and once they went into the hive of the demonic bees, he got stuck really bad. Because if you don't know about it, the demonic bees, they don't have honey, they have this sort of mixture of moss, tree roots, and victims, previous owner victims, I guess. That's how they really build their cones to further, I guess, bring up their workforce. And
Sorry, but
poor
who's heavy
Timmy
breathing?
there, he got stuck real bad. They had to leave him behind. They tried to cut off his hair, but it was too late. So,
Ah,
I guess the moral of the story is, as good Ukrak here does, keep your sword close, but keep yourself, I guess, closer.
Okay.
Know where you are. I'm just saying.
Yes. I'm at the barber.
And along with the finish of the story, he also finishes your haircut.
Can I borrow the buzzing thing for a second? Does she have a buzzing thing?
Buzz? You mean trimmer?
Yeah.
Definitely he has one, but it's bulky. It's bulky.
Okay, I shave my leg.
Very nice. The one leg, you shave it, yes. When you hold it and you use it, you can faintly hear something boiling inside the machine. It is quite hot also.
Ah.
But yeah, along with your hair, you also shave your leg. The haircut, it looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Definitely.
How much do I owe you? Definitely what? Sorry.
Definitely better. I don't know. Where have you gotten haircuts before, or who have you gotten them from?
What the fuck do I remember?
Have you
that?
cut your own hair?
Time to time, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, that's better than when you cut your own hair.
Well, falling into a fucking lawnmower is better than that, but okay.
As he dusts you off from the cut hair, he says, 5 silver.
5 silver, I'll give you 6.
Oh, very handsome of you.
Yes.
Anyone else wish a haircut? She asks the general populace. Frodo, of course, says, yes, me. I want the same. Do I have any other stories?
And everyone else is asleep.
No, I'm sitting and polishing my nails, listening to the stories.
Yeah, I just walk in and say like, yes, I would also have the same as Ukrak did. He's like, what the hell do I work with a chrome dome here? Quite literal one.
I'm looking at Warden at his leg and saying,
I'm not there.
"Oh,
We can make it work if you wish to have hair implants.
I am not there. I do not wish hair.
Okay. Well,
don't know.
I guess I can always polish it.
I'm not there. I did not say I follow
You're
them.
not there.
Or I'm not there. No. I said like 3 times I'm not there.
Sure, whatever.
Nick is
Mhm.
leaving the room.
I guess he doesn't give a story for Frodo, I guess. Just small talk, asking about his life and asking about the purpose for your visit. For which you say,
Saving everything.
very noble of you.
Oh yes.
Have you heard something of course, your travels of saving stuff? Have you heard of someone called Arkan the Cruel? I'm particularly interested on him.
I look at Gwyn, puzzled.
What?
Have we heard of some guy called Arkham the Cruel or something?
I'm checking my memory for that.
Frodo? Huh?
Frodo shrugs.
Don't move. You'll get a nasty haircut. Don't move.
Oh. Right you are.
Do I know anything about this person?
No.
Uh.
Never heard of him.
I am shrugging my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't. No.
No worries. Just asking.
Well, if there's like a coin involved, then we can always like look and find him and kill him or whatever.
Wait one moment. He has done me wrong, I could say. He stole quite a sum of resources, and I would like it back. So in that regard,
douchebag.
if you do meet the man or his group, then and manage to retrieve it, I would be most thankful. And of course, some of it you could, well, not that particular, but I'll find a reward to give you in exchange.
What's his name again?
Arkan the Cruel.
Can you please write it down somewhere? Preferably in Discord.
I'll write it down later.
Okay, and as you do, I write everything down on a piece of paper, like scribble.
Okay.
Where did you take it from?
Don't ask.
One moment. This is interesting. As he sees you scribbling down, he says, if possible, could you not write this down? I would I would not like it if this info got in the hands of wrong people.
No, don't worry. I will die with this information.
Then I'm sure you don't need this info on a piece of paper.
But my memory is shit.
However, maybe some of your companions can remember this info.
Okay, yeah, now. You do it then.
She sits down and thinks for a second. No, yes, you're correct. If the risk is too big, the risk might be too big for me, so I'll find someone else. But, however, thank you for listening. You've been most patient.
I would like to listen again. Do you want your loot back, or is that what you said?
If you can find Darkan the Cruel, he's a dragon kind, I guess, suppose. He has stolen, not particularly from me, but I guess my employer. And if you can, if you happen to stumble on him and manage to confront him and retrieve the stolen valuables, then I would most handsomely reward you.
What are the valuables? How can we recognize them?
I'm not sure. I believe it's a form of an artifact. However, I'm not sure of the particulars.
But it is your valuables, right?
No, it's not. It's not particularly mine. It's my employer's, so to say, or it's not specifically my employer. It's more like my friend. However,
Okay,
he's
we need to
not
find
with
this-
us, I would say.
So we need to find this A guy and get some.
Oh no, you don't have to find him if you happen to meet him, however. And if you remember me, then
Does he have any or distinguishable marks? How can we recognize him?
He's with a group, so to say. Quite definitely, he has formed a form of group of people, or I guess devils most likely.
Is he a
And
human?
whatever he is planning, it's not good. And being prideful, you will most likely know it when you find him.
Good. But since he is among demons, is he a demon himself?
Maybe now he is, but I'm not sure.
Used to be a human, yes.
He's a man of non-good, definitely.
All right.
Wait, is Liron here?
Yeah.
Okay, I hand you the piece of paper and brush a few loose hairs off of my shoulders and, got a new quest for us, and I leave.
Okay, I destroyed the paper afterwards.
Oh,
Looking.
Why did I just imagine that you like twist it in a sigi and give it to your imp?
That's a good
Oh.
way of disposing.
Oh hell yeah! Paper is quite rare here. Rolled cigarettes. Please, yes, he says,
Yes, that's done.
as he rolls it slowly and. May I? The imp asks.
Yes, sure.
Sure. I guess from both of you, he asks, from you and from the barber. Yeah, sure, of course. And he lights it up.
smoke it if you got him, boys.
It's not a matter of, it's not an urgent matter, but yeah, if you stumble upon him, then You will be doing me a good favor. And
I
would
stand
be your
outside
indebt.
and admire my new haircut in the window. Unbeknownst to me, everyone inside can see me.
So if nothing else, I wish you good luck on your adventure and yeah, toodaloo, she says.
I guess let's go and meet Mahanje.
Mahatma Gandhi?
Yeah, the guy who had some business with the magical items.
Oh, you want some magic? Oh, you want your bag of endless endless holding.
Yeah, bag of holding. Maybe he can fix it.
Oh. Good luck.
As you get closer from the barber, all of you quite rapidly but fluidly, you forget everything that happened in the barber shop.
What?
You forget. You kind of remember that you went there and got a haircut. However, everything else, it just rapidly disappears. However, it disappears in a way that you just kind of your brain kind of interprets it as nothing interesting happened there, rather than you forget something.
Do you forget?
Okay.
Do you remember the name?
No. You remember nothing there apart from the info that you got previously, which basically, like, you think that probably there was a barber named Bernie there because you heard it from outside, and you probably got a haircut looking at Ukrag and Frodo. They probably got a haircut. However, it's hazy what happened there. But by that, I'd assume most of you interpret it as nothing interesting happened there.
No.
Hey Ukrag, do you have any papers? I want to have a smoke as well.
Sure. I ripped the top one off and give it to you.
Okay, I guess I rolled it. The CBN smoke. Okay, let's go to the Mahanje.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. You once again walk through the marketplace. See all kinds of whipper wrapper, whatever stuff. Potions, clothing, weird ass artifacts, whatnot. Food, definitely a lot of different kinds of weird food.
Do they sell bag of holdings?
Do you try to find if some of them
No,
sell a
just
bag of
yell and
holding?
ask.
What was that?
I don't know. Maybe try to find few.
Just yell and ask, man.
I'm not as impolite as you. I'm sorry.
Oh, damn it.
Are you appearing from the shadows? Like a stalker that...
Yes, I go squeakily. Do you have some bags of holding? Okay, thanks. Bye.
Did you ask one of the people there, or did you ask Ukrag?
I will ask Ukrak because he has
What?
ventured through this area. But maybe he has seen a bag of holding.
A bag of what?
Bag of holding.
Oh, yes, every bag holds something. What the fuck?
No, the magical bag that holds multiple items that we once had but was destroyed by an unfortunate event.
Does it glow or something?
Perhaps sometimes, I do not know.
Ah, never. No.
They do not sell it here.
I am uncertain.
Okay,
I brush my hair.
nice haircut.
Thank you.
Did you have it done somewhere here?
Yes. It's a bit hazy, but yes.
It is quite lovely.
Ah,
I heard that humans like compliments.
yes. Yes. I blush.
Did you like the compliment?
I like the compliment. Thank you. It was very good. You are. Yes, good.
You are welcome.
I thank.
How good that compliment was from like. Can you evaluate that compliment from 1 to 10?
Yes, it was like a solid 6.
Fill out this survey and please let us know what you thought.
Above average.
It was good. It was good. Yes, thank you. Thank you. You have a nice dome yourself.
If you say so.
Do you polish it? Frodo asks.
I cleanse my body when required.
It is shiny.
Yes. Anyway, what the hell are we doing? And then Warden asks, like, what is our purpose?
What you've been doing all that time while we were running around?
I guess I was looking for a bag of holdings. Did I see any bags of holding during that time, Mick?
You see a bunch of bags.
I asked, oh, god damn it. If he answers like Ukrag, I ask, are the bags of holding magical?
Oh, what that, Sunny? You wanna speak up? The man behind the counter says.
These bags, are the bags of holding magical?
What? Holding canisters? I don't know what that is. You wanna piss in it?
You,
What?
Turn to Ukrag. I think you have a loud voice. Perhaps you may ask this man.
Are they fucking bags of fucking holding, old man?
Bag of fucking?
Yes.
Oh, we have one actually, yes. A bag of fucking. Here. You take one pill. You either you crush it and throw it in the eyes of an enemy, or you ingest it and you feel an absolute urge to fuck.
What the hell are you on about, old man?
You
I don't want a sleeping bag. I want a bag of holding.
In the meantime, Gwyn is just eating popcorn, enjoying the show.
bag to hold stuff?
Oh my god, old man, what the hell?
We have many bags to hold stuff in. Yes?
Well, Warden, there you have it.
I presume he does not have it then. Very well then.
From perusing that particular man's wares, you can determine that he probably doesn't own any form of magical artifacts. It's more of either alchemical substances or mundane items.
Are we at Mahanje?
If you do not wish to speak to any of the other merchants, yes, you briskly arrive at Mahadi. Yes.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, my friend.
Mahadi,
And to you.
Mahadi.
What is it I can help you with, gentlemen and
I heard a
gentlewomen?
rumor that you dealing with magical items.
Oh, this and that, definitely. I have a private collection of definitely unique items.
So basically you're selling those.
Depends on the price. However, I do not relieve of them that easily, though.
Oh, you like to barter?
More often than not, it's more about exchanging items rather than it is about selling them.
Well,
However, if the price is right, everything is sellable. Yes.
well, we have a magical items that we can exchange.
What
Maybe
do you
are
have and what
able
do you
to-
wish to exchange it for?
But before that, can you repair the magical items?
Repairing it, that you mean it no longer functions?
Well, one of those, I guess, doesn't function properly. We have a bag of holding that got ripped in the process of exploiting.
And you would wish for it to be repaired. Now that's a difficult one. I do not believe that artifacts can be repaired. If the magic has been lost, it has to be recreated.
Okay, there is like for some reason I imagine the like in the anime like silent tears going from the ice and like Leon tens his like fists and grabs Gwyn and starts to shake it. You have to fix it. You have to learn how to fix that.
Your hopeful childish face turns into a mournful old man's one.
Hey, Muhaba Jin, or whatever the fuck your name was.
Yes,
Do-
man of green
do-
skin.
Do you have any bag of holdings?
Yes,
Oh, you do.
yes, I do.
Ah, that is very good. I was hoping for that. I have here, and I rummage in my pockets, and I pull out an empty flask. A flask of holding. Look at this. Would you like to barter? Would you like to trade? This thing once held a demon's soul. It's only one in existence that I have.
Roll deceit.
Okay.
If he succeeds, I will officially call him bullshit artist.
I don't.
Nah, no title for you.
This
Yeah.
was a situation where a natural 20 would have gotten something interesting out of him.
Yeah, I know.
He puts on a pair of glasses, looks at the flask, takes out the glasses, and notes at you. Looks at you for a second and says, "Well, at least it was a nice attempt."
I have been deceived, and I throw the bottle in the ground and it smashes.
Good, sir. I see you have a sense of humor. That at least is valued somewhat. If you wish to buy my one and only bag of holding, that would be quite expensive for you. It would be 500 soul coins.
Oh, my lord.
Oh shit.
Soul coins. Holy heck.
For, well, as you can see, my business is keeping and maintaining this emporium. So having a form of reducing the burden of travel is very precious for me. So in a way, bag of holding is one of the more functional items that I am a little bit more unlikely to leave, I guess. However, yet again, my taste is, as some might say, extraordinary. So if you have something of equal value to trade, then maybe, just maybe, I might exchange it.
Well, I have this bedroll that I've only slept in, but okay.
I have a ball of collapsing. It's really useful thing for many purposes.
Gentlemen, please. I'm quite sure that you understand it yourselves also, that these trinkets, bedroll, is not quite of equal value, and they do not seem to be. They do not seem to hold any extra value in them.
Yes, yes. I look very sad.
However, if you wish to exchange it for something else, then that bowl of collapsing might be useful for someone.
What do you have in stock?
Well, let's just say that you'll have to trust me on that. It all depends on if I can find someone interested in it. And depending on that, you will see a more, I guess, an item that might rival the value or might be of less value. But you'll only see it once you decide to trade it. For that is the way that I exchange these unique items.
Well,
Sounds
right,
fishy.
I can.
Definitely. He says, however, in this matter, as I am not openly searching for this item, I have the upper hand. I have the...
Alright, I can give you 2 magical items for the one that you say that's so special.
Yes, and what might they be?
Well, you said you are not giving the name of it.
I will
so-
I will not tell you what you will get in exchange, no.
So I do the same.
Very well. Do you wish to exchange items?
Yes.
Well, then hand them over.
God damn it! Like, okay, but I give you 2 items.
That is fine.
Clever.
You will maybe get 3 items in exchange. You might get 1 item in exchange. We will see. Or I might just return the items as they might not hold any value for me.
I put Ball of Collapsing, Book of Bullshittery, and Hat of Wizardry. And you cannot tell that this book is not a magical. You have to read it.
But what was Book of Bullshittery?
How to
Oh, was
not,
it the one that you
piss
got from the
yourself.
library?
Yes.
Oh, it's good.
Jesus Christ, okay. Sure.
No,
Very
no,
well.
no, no, Jesus here.
Well, then hand them over. I will see what I can do.
All the 3 items on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
I think they left Jesus in the gnomes' caves.
Interesting, he says. Trinkets of dubious value, all of them. This seems to be a book on... What the hell is... Did you write this book?
No, I got that from a really from the guy one of the kind.
Interesting. Indeed, of dubious value. This hat, yes. Uh, definitely an apprentice helper. Definitely. Might be useful for someone. And this pole, for another adventure, maybe someone of shorter height, maybe. Interesting, interesting. Very well. You will get something in return. I will accept these items. Now, one moment. Or do you wish to exchange something more? Or something maybe and sell?
I have nothing at the moment.
Very well. Wait, one moment. What was it? Yeah. You do, that's fine. That's better. However, if I may, just to really hammer it in, yes, I have an item in mind that might be of interest to you. However, I just need to be certain. These items don't hold really, are not of that sentimental value to you. However, do you perhaps have any items of sentimental value, of truly you, that experience what you have experienced?
Well, me and that Paul have had many adventures. We conquered many traps and fought many arbalets and pulled many things together. And it's really dear to my heart.
However, these are not specifically made for you, are they? These are trinkets that you have acquired and maybe used. I
Well,
guess.
who know who had left that trinket? Maybe it meant for me to be found.
I'm gonna be blunt here. Do you have anything that describes some form of a failure to you?
A failure.
Yes.
Why do you ask that?
Well, you will see. I have something in mind. However, that requires change, and change is usually only after failure.
Ooh,
Well,
philosophical.
Okay, I show the tinderbox and I tell the story of the nights under the rain when it didn't lit the fire. And I had to like be soaking wet.
Mm-hmm. I suppose that's good enough. However, in order for this to work, if you are content, if you think that this is sufficiently enough of a blunder, then I will accept this. I will just know the bigger the mistake, the bigger the accident, the bigger the effects later.
Are you saying that you want the bag of holding? The ripped one.
Was the bag of holding broken because of your actions?
Yes, that was
And is
at
it
least partially.
an item dear to you?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm just saying you will not get a bag of holding in exchange. However, this seems to be a much greater loss for you. So if you wish to exchange this, and I'm saying this beforehand, a destroyed magical item cannot be restored the normal, I guess, normal way. Much easier to buy a new one.
So basically, you want to have the ripped bag of holding as addition, or like I take something and put the ripped bag of holding.
In addition, yes, if you wish, you can take back some of the items here. I would, however, they're more the items that really make me think that you might like the item in exchange that I have in mind. So I would say give me the bag of holding, in the broken bag of holding also, and you will get an
Okay, I lurk
interesting
in the
item.
shadow, like jump in the shadow, find the warden, look into his pocket, take the broken bag of holding and put it on the table.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes.
Uh,
A grievous mistake indeed. Very well. You can take back the tinderbox. However, the rest of the items I will keep, relatively speaking. And please look around, eat some food. I will be back in, maybe 20 minutes. And
Hey. Just to be sure, my imp will join you in case of disappearance.
do you have a soul coin? If you wish for him to join me in my hotel, then he will have to own a soul coin. If you wish, we can write an infernal contract. If you doubt my sincerity.
God damn it. I look into his face.
You see his face.
Oh my god.
He's the most trustful man you have ever seen in your life. This old man will never ever give you a bad deal. Definitely not. He only has your good intentions in mind.
Okay, I guess I'll follow the role, but this kind of sounds stupid.
Well then, 20
Ah.
minutes. He takes the items and there's nothing behind him. However, he grabs air and opens the air, which opens like some form of a door.
He's a demon!
And from where you're standing, you can see through the door that there seems to be some form of the interior of a hotel.
The fucking David Blaine!
As he goes inside and closes the door, and when he closes the door of course the outlines disappear and there's nothing there again. Let's do a small break.
A break.
A small break.
A small break.
break.
Because I guess you don't really want to do anything during the time that he is gone.
Who do we break?
We break you!
No, you don't.
I will break you, Batman.
But yes.
Yes!
Refill your
How many?
canteens.
How many break?
I don't know. How much do you want?
Well, see you in the future then.
Yes, in the future.
5-10 minutes. 5.
7, so it's 30.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, okay.
See ya.
medicine is out of date. The private parts as piranha bait. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Get your toast out with a fork. Do your own electrical work. Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2 weeks old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Invite a psycho killer inside. Scratch a drug dealer's brand new ride. Take your helmet off in outer space. Use your clothes dry, right, the hiding place. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Keep a rattlesnake as a pet. Sell both the kidneys on the internet. Eat a tube of super glue. I wonder what this red button do. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dress up like a moose during hunting season. Disturb the nest of wasps for no good reason. Stand on the edge of a train station platform. Drive around the boom gate at the railroad crossing. Run across the tracks between the platforms. They may not rhyme, but they quite possibly dumbest ways to die. Dumbest
Team, are you
ways
here?
to die. Dumb ways to die.
Че, Витя, танки купил?
Ways to die. Какие? Нет, конечно.
Тоже прожето ждешь?
Да. Но я на всякий случай, блин, я посмотрел, сколько вчерашний Т-22СР там был. Ну вот эта вот хрень, которая 10 уровней в среднем
Да.
там. Он начинался с 15 лямов, по-моему.
Угу.
Но в отличие от
Я уверен, что тебя поставили больше.
от Целиня, который также начинался,
Угу.
он не на 28,5 лямов была планка продажи, а на 38.
Ох.
Я очканул сегодня и просто продавал еще десяток и девяток.
Слушай, восьмерки за голду продают. Я не думаю, что тебе нужно так запариваться. Прожаты не... Как бы десятки, они уникальны, их очень редко выдают. А с этими полегче. 22-го выдавали только один раз до этого.
Ну посмотрим. В общем, Кирилл вообще не, Целины вообще не выдавали. Просто хайп поднялся. Вопрос не в этом. Вопрос в том, что цена-то одинаковая стояла.
Эй,
15 лямов.
Вити. Эй, Вити.
Понимаешь, то есть это народ захайпил. Народ очень хотел. Вот. И соответственно, если такой же тенденция будет с прожетой, которого все хотят за серебро. Сам
Мгм.
понимаешь, есть шанс не успеть. У меня сейчас почти 40 лямов. Если, в общем, он выйдет все-таки, я, наверное, продам что-нибудь еще до 40 лямов, там, оборудку какую-нибудь, и вот поставлю 40-ник, наверное.
Окей.
Ну, потому что будет обидно, как бы вроде столько парился. В принципе, серебро дело абсолютно наживное. Когда продавал я танки, которых, ну, не так, чтобы сильно играл, я их попробовал. Того же и 7-го продал, например. ПТХу продал советскую. Я, конечно, не играл, но как бы редко. То есть она норм, но ТИ-7 тоже в принципе норм. Но почему-то я играл на других машинах. Если играл на десятках. Вот, так что я думаю, если приспичит, накоплю и куплю, а так. Ох. Сегодня первая коробка пришла с пазлами на китайском, блять.
Чё?
Что чё?
Фига себе. Ну, описание и прочее.
Ну, ну, по-английски тут написано, что типа 14 плюс ages, 1000 pieces, jigsaw puzzle и что-то где-то еще на некоторых наклеечках маленьких. Остальное на китайском. И, в общем, мне нужно было посмотреть, насколько она миллиметр. Ну, какой у нее размер, чтобы куда ее собирать, если хочу собирать сам. Вот, и достал, в общем, телефон, этот Google Translate с функцией камеры. И он мне все на ходу перевел. Получается 70 на 50 сантиметров. Это, в принципе, сколько, блин, я прикидывал. Ну, в общем, это, ну, нам небольшой такой столик.
Nee. Is everyone here?
No.
Yes.
Cool.
Dumb ways to die.
As
So
you,
many dumb ways to die.
yep.
We're on
A huge
dumb
as-
ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
As you sing the song, a huge meteor falls and kills all of you. The end. Campaign over. Thank you.
Finally.
Yay!
Okay. You spend 20 minutes, I don't know, digging around, trying to find what interesting there might be in the stalls. You don't find any bag of holdings. Seems they are a bit too rare. I don't know. You sit around, maybe, yeah. Quinn sings a song, and soon enough, you see a flicker in the space, and the door opens. Out comes the old man with a tiny object. He puts it on the table. You can, if you once you get closer, you can see it's a tiny crystal. It has it's mostly transparent, whitish, but at the center of it there's a sort of like a purple core. This, my friends, is a very unique item. It usually, when you find it, it's totally opaque, but once you touch it with an item of sufficiently strong emotion, it changes. It changes according to said emotions. So right now, my good sir with the tuxedo, you are now the only one that can use it, as after it has changed, it has locked in place. This item allows you to exchange, or more like change a part of you at the expense of that which you hold most precious.
I live again.
After you have used it, it will cease to function. Most likely crumble to dust, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't actually used any of them, as I am as perfect as I can get, of course. So yeah, in the game mechanic logic, you can using it you can swap 2 of your attributes, but at the cost of losing 1 point in your primary attribute.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The item that Mahadi now gave to Liron.
Is it one-time use or like can swap whenever?
As the legends have said, Mahadi continues, I believe it's a one-time use, however, I have not used it, so I do not know. Maybe you can use it multiple times. However, I do know that only he that has I guess invigorated it, the crystal, can use it. So if the events of breaking the bag of holding was only between you, made by you, then only you can use it. However, if it was if the event was synonymous with multiple people, then all of them should be able to use it. However, yet again, I do not know. I would be more than interested in finding out if you decide to use it. However, it is for you to do what you wish.
So if like multiple would wish to use because the event was shared, it means every person can simultaneously have the effect.
I do not know how this is. You have to try it. Maybe it will only work on. Maybe it will be sequential. Maybe it will be simultaneous. I do not know.
All right, and the effect is that I swap 2 attributes.
Yes.
With cost
basically,
of
for
1
you,
point.
you can swap 2 attributes like strength and dex. However, you lose 1 point in charisma because that's your primary attribute.
Oh.
Yes, he says. Yes, it's a devilish item, isn't it? A dick to the a punch to the dick, as they say.
Haha.
It's like twice a punch in a dick. Because current charisma is like fine-tuned.
However, of course, yet again, if you have any items you wish to know more about, then for a fee I can do that also. Just saying. However, with that, our exchange of these particular items is over. If you wish to exchange something more, then do let me know. If they interest me, of course.
Shukran, Muhammad cheated, whatever the fuck your name was.
Oh! Ah.
Yes.
That was a punch in a dick.
Man of many talents. What is it you wish to know?
No, I just said thank you.
Thank
wait,
you for and if you wish to thank me even more, then please use the item. I would be more than happy to know how it works.
Sorry, give me a sec.
Timo, Liron, so I'm whispering, so why are you so upset? What's wrong?
One moment, I think he has something. He went burp for a second.
Yeah, okay.
Do any of any else
back.
of you have anything you wish to?
What's the name of the item?
Oh, it doesn't really. There are so few of them that it doesn't really have an item. If it has an item, it's more like clockwork crystal, some call it, for the ability of being a mineral that can tune according to emotions. However, its effects are more maybe, if it has been tuned, more of a crystal of change maybe. I'm not sure. If you wish, you can of course decide for you, I guess, which is more important, the crystal before getting tainted, some say, or after it has been invigorated by personality.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
Well, I guess some might call it that it's more important as when it hasn't been yet corrupted by people. However, others say that precisely because it can be changed by emotions, it is what it is. So it's for you to decide which is more important, and from that it also has two names: Crystal of Change and Crystal of Clockwork.
Crystal clockwork, what does it do? Like, so does it gives any effect?
No, I mean one
Like,
is
sorry.
just before it has been attuned to a particular person or group of persons. The other is after it has been invigorated. I do not know that there are many of these items in the world.
Okay, I'll rephrase. Am I asking, like, is there a point of like storing it in the pocket? Will it give some bonuses just for keeping that or not?
I do not believe so. It is merely a mineral.
So basically, it's usage.
If you do not use it, yes. Or so I would presume.
Oh, you know, I would use the fancy clothes that we get from the like the battle in the. No. I guess the thing is that you didn't specify. Does it like matter the emotion? Does the emotion matter or not? Like type of the emotion. Because I have the item from the glorious battle from the when we like screw the like people and get bunch of gold from beating up the these bandits.
I do not know. However, I do have to be specific, as it has already attuned to that particular event. It cannot be changed, or at least that is what I know.
Okay, so it's set.
I do not know if the emotion is different. Usually it's just a matter of it being a strong emotion and then all the people related to said event. However, yet again, there is not enough info around to know truly.
All right, it's a moment when I can become a paladin.
Just saying, you will level up right when you arrive to Knucklebone. Or like, I don't know, after this event or whatever. To look at level 77. So you will get like level up quite like, yeah, basically now. Or like, I don't know, in a couple of hours.
It's like level up is just waving at us like around the corner, like, "Hey guys, when you coming over here?"
Good.
Fuck it, I use it. I have no idea. I hadn't counted the.
Oh, he says. Very interesting. What do you exchange?
I switch my dexterity with the strength.
Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah. In order to become a paladin. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to have a strength. God damn it, Nick, you are pulling the strings too well. If that was intentional, I'm not sure. I had too many plans at some point.
No, this item was intentional. Yes, I knew that. I think like the first time that you said you wanted to be a paladin, I think I knew that something had to be done. And basically, when I read that the Wandering Emporium was a thing, and that, well, you used different items for it, but I was specifically particular about the wooden coin. When you gave that, so I knew that I would give you an item that would let you swap attributes. Wait, no, was it attribute? Whatever they are, I guess attributes, but at the cost of something. It had to be a mistake or an accident or something like that. So yeah, this was something that I had planned for you.
Okay. But like losing charisma, it's like
Yes,
it's a punch
yes,
to the dick.
yes, it is devilishly horrible.
You're basically like in Infinity War or whatever it was, and you're like on the mountain cliff. Do you want a stone? You must give up something of high value.
Mm-hmm.
Does the vial, like Devilish Core, gives the attribute boosts? Because I'm like thinking of chugging that just to get my charisma back, or I'll just leave and pillage a couple of villages.
You
to
can
get
drink
the
it,
soul points.
however, you will just roll on the D100 and we will see what happens.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay, I feel much stronger now, but a lot more clumsier. And the
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
yeah. my
Now,
speech
now,
crack.
if only you had plate mail instead of wait. Does Paladin have whatever? Whatever. You can give your suit of unbuttoning to someone else if you can get it off your body, I guess.
I'll be like a mountain in the Games of Thrones. Be wearing like plate armor on top of the studded armor.
With the dexterity, was it that you lose AC then also?
Yes.
But I'll attack with charisma. I don't care if that's the correct build that I had in plan.
Though he is a warlock, so if anyone attacks him anyhow, it's kind of bad.
Yeah, and I have a low health points. La 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 la.
But how much do you have? Oh, Frodo has more health than you do.
Yeah, and he's yeah. I'm a glass cannon. What can I say?
But yes, as you use it, you feel refreshing and dread at the same time. As the crystal feels hot and cold in your arms at the same time.
The event was like shared among me and Ukrat and Warden. Do they have any kind of effect as well?
One moment. Let me think for a second. I knew that, yes, Ukrak definitely. What did Warden do? Oh, Warden was the one. No, wasn't it only Ukrak and you?
Ukrak fell on the Warden, and Warden had the bag of holding, and yep, he ripped.
Good enough. Yes, as the effects on you take hold, the others feel a moment of like decision making or whatever. You can feel that if you wish, you can take part of the activity. However, if you do not, then you probably won't be able to do it anytime ever. So Ukrak and Warden, if you also wish to change your stats, you can do it. Swap your stats in the exchange of that which is most important. So for Warden it's int, and for Ukrak it's charisma.
Pass.
I also pass.
Quinn, you can't do it. I think you're the only one that wasn't a part of the breaking the bag of holding, and Frodo can't also.
Oh yes, I will.
Yeah.
Ukrak, do you want to swap stats?
I pass, thank you.
Hmm. For a
Oh, no,
moment,
he passed.
both of you feel like you had an opportunity to change something about you, but as you look back, you feel your actions, you have the actions that you have taken have been for a purpose, and you decide that changing the past isn't worth it, I guess. For Leon, however, the change in his body does happen. It is simultaneously comforting but also scary, of course. Everything new is scary, especially if it involves changing something that you have been for however long you have lived. However, it happens whether it's knowingly or not, your body reflexively kind of shakes from it, and soon after, as the metamorphosis has happened, the crystal in your hand, it turns to glass, completely transparent, nothing in it, just seems to be transparent glass. And it has taken shape. You are less dexterous, however, much stronger.
Yes, I'm strong now.
So you're a strong, charismatic person?
Yes,
Oh my god.
yes, I'm strong and charismatic.
And
Almost a Chad.
so you're like a glass cannon for the melee?
Yeah, that's... Now I need to start to think. How do I
How
proceed further?
Um, oh my god. Okay, you need to have lots of healing potions, like a bag of them, and so that the imp can revive you all the time.
Yes. Yes. We need to buy a small backpack for the imp now. He will be carrying all my health potions.
And then he will be selling them back to you for sigis.
Yes.
He will
Like-
carry the
Exchange
strongest potions.
Like Leron is lying down in his own blood, and like
And like,
reaching his hand for a healing potion, and give it to me. And Im was like, no, where is
you
my
know the race,
Siggy?
you have to have the Sigis.
Where is my Siggy?
Tolfi, where's the Tolfi?
Yeah.
Interesting, Bahadi says. It seems that the rumors are true. How do you feel, friend?
I imagine for those who exchange the intelligence for strength to be like, Hulk is strong.
It's incredible weird experience. Now I need to rethink my life and my decisions.
Guess that's what change does. Well, I guess thank you for the opportunity for letting me experience this form of change. If you ever need anything, my emporium will always be open. And he sits down on the behind the table wherever you are.
Shukran.
And starts reading something. Reads something.
We thank you.
As do I.
The fuck do we do now?
Liron kind of like fades a bit and starts to look into himself and thinking what to do next with this change. What's on the list? There is how you call it, the smithery with the lizards.
I am.
Maybe someone wants to exchange the magical items as well.
No.
Don't have any.
I am going to that man from whom the fials with Icor were bought. I remember that he shares information for gold, and I asked him if he can like either tell who might have a map of this place or how to navigate the map that we have.
Oh, map. You see a big grin on his mouth. You'd have to be a lunatic to try to map out Avernus.
Okay, but then how do you navigate here? How the caravan navigates?
Well, how anyone really does something through landmarks.
Okay.
Usually, if you have been through these places, you can be relatively certain that you'll arrive at your destination plus minus like 100% of same exchange. The lands of Avernus are constantly changing. It's going from A to B might not be the same as going from B to A. It's
Do you have any hints?
the land is treacherous for a reason. Hints for it, I'd say get a war machine. It simplifies travel a lot. However, I'm sorry to say currently all of mine are in use, or as you can see, all the 9 here are the only ones that are available.
What are the war machines?
Oh yes. I suppose you haven't been here for long, have you?
Yep.
Yes. They are infernal machines. I believe they were first. I believe they were first designed by a human and a devil. However, they were streamlined, I guess, in Bell's Forge. I guess the concept of a soul-driven engine was more like streamlined there, and later it was more, I guess, upgraded further in other places, I guess, as no one really has that much technology. No one really has a better chance of creating the engine of the machine than I guess in Bell's Forge. However, yes, it's a form of transport, a vehicle, an animal-less transport, if you may. Think of a carriage that has an inbuilt construct of horses. They usually work off of wheels as a carriage food. However, they have a form of power source inside that drives it.
So
And-
what do you feed them?
Well, soul coins.
Ah,
That is one of the more economic use of soul coins, I would say. The functionality of soul coins itself definitely drove up the price of it. That's kind of why everyone wants them, but no one has enough of them. That's the...
How can you earn soul coins?
Well, if you're not a demigod, then I would say either steal them, barter them, or stumble upon them. Even I'm not sure who creates soul coins. There are rumors, however, no one is really certain, apart from, I guess, some of the more demigods, I would say, of Elturel. Maybe Bell or Zerial would know. However, I am apparently not one of them. And currently I haven't invested enough coin into it to really find out, as my, I guess, way of earning wealth is a little bit different than others, so I don't really create stuff, as more like I exchange stuff. So even if I did know, I wouldn't really create them, I suppose. Or if I did, I would probably be in a blacklist. So just I guess a friendly reminder. If you do find how to create them, then try to create them in secret. I do not think that the rulers of these lands quite like people creating them, if it's not them themselves.
I see.
What a bunch of bastards.
Well, you know, tyrants, as they say. The only form of lordship in these realms, the only form of lordship that works with devils.
I see. Right. So
But yes, like your own, as I understood, your own animal companion seems to be made out of metal himself. So maybe if you find one, you already have some idea how to operate it.
Hey, he's not an animal, he just acts like one.
Orden from the back asks from Ukrak, did the man insult you?
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
But he called you an animal of machine.
Well, not me, but yes.
Ah, yes, I see. He called me. Very well then. I will.
Yes.
I think this calls for a moment of how is it called? Basically, like angry face eyebrow thing. Like
Oh yes,
I would do that, but I do not have the eyebrows. Could you do it for me, Ukrak?
I shall try.
Thank you.
Did you speak in a way that Mahadi heard, or did you, like, I don't know,
Yes,
whisper?
I do not care. No, I just like casually talked. I don't know about your relations or anything like that.
I did not mean you, Warforged. I meant the construct that this lady owns. As
No,
I'm sure you have tried to search yourself of where you're from, and I'm sure that you have found no one really knows. So it's the same in here. We do not know how Warforged have been made, or from what they were made.
that is very true. But one day it shall be found.
And if you do find it, I would definitely be interested in it, in knowing it. Maybe there is some coin to be made from it.
all right. Probably last question. Have you heard or seen a human here, a monk, called Stephen the Seagull? No, just Steven Seagull.
See, Steven the Seagull. That would be interesting also. But yes, Steven
No,
Seagull.
Steven the Seagull is my construct actually.
Are you trying to make a legend out of it?
A A human, you say? Like, oh, none of you are human. Like the boy here. Hmm. Ah, I have heard stories that close to here there have been couple of them going around. No, well, usually, you know, humans. You do find humans here and there. Like, I guess you yourselves in the bar. I would assume there is at least one human. But Steven Seagal, you say? Hmm.
He is a monk. He has long hair, tied in a ponytail, black hair, and yeah, he is. He should have been
Is
here
he-
quite recently.
Is he philosophical in nature?
What do you mean?
Like, does he mostly speak in short sentences that he expects to make you think?
I think it depends to whom he talks.
And is he good in unarmed combat?
Yes.
Okay, then I do believe he has visited this place at least once. However, that was some time ago. I do not really know what happens around that much. I only really know the broad strokes. That's how I decide where to go next. However, maybe you would find more luck in a place that's more situated. Maybe a village. You can't find any villages here, to be honest. Or like a community that has stayed in one place for a while. Usually, they know more about what's going on in the surroundings. So that would be my 2 cents on finding someone. If, however, I do see him again, should I tell him that you're looking for him?
You might, but I don't think he will pay attention to that. Honestly, he's a selfish bastard. He loves himself. He doesn't think about others.
What
And,
the guy?
If I might ask, then, what is your name? If I see him. Wait, did you tell him that you're Quinn? And did you?
Wait, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
Good.
You can. Okay, well, he might recognize me. He will recognize me if you tell him Mad Pumpkin.
What was that?
Mad Pumpkin.
Mad Pumpkin?
Mad,
Sure.
yes, like crazy, but mad. He will understand.
I will try to remember. Sure. Christ, now I do realize now I have to ask what is your relationship? Otherwise, I can't actually plan anything.
As a DM, you mean, or
Yes,
just
as a
guys?
DM, yeah.
Well, as I said is in my backstory on my character sheet. We met some time ago, not long ago, maybe within a year ago, in a how it's called, the monastery, when he was practicing, and I was there for a library, and well, so I met him. We kind of fell in love, but then that bastard said he has a mission, and he just left. Left
What-
me there, didn't allow me to go with him, and what I was able to beat out of the master of the monastery, well, not physically, but annoyingly, get information from him, was that he was on his way to Avernus.
Good, good. Now yeah, good. That's enough, that's enough.
So I decided that I go for him, find him, and kick his ass.
So yes, I would say you would have better luck finding, asking for him in a more permanent settlement. However, if I do find him, I will let him know that Med Pumpkin is looking for him.
All right, thank you very much. You've been a great help.
Sure. Also, we do have what was it? Wait, we do have a service of sending mail and objects.
Only male? What about female?
Aha.
Letters and objects across distance.
Wait, only letters? Maybe can you send words?
Don't
So,
push your luck, boy.
with your
Sorry.
permission, it will cost you later. If you want, we can send out an imp trying to let you know that we found him.
How much will it cost? You will be saying soul coins, won't you?
Well, that is what Fetala takes for his services.
I'm afraid I can't afford this. I don't have any, so maybe I will keep this in mind if I got some coins and I meet this place, this caravan again. Thanks for the info. I'm
He-
giving him 5 golden coins just as a thanks for the lots of
Very well.
information.
Oh, actually, where is your current destination, if you don't mind me asking? So if I happen to meet him, where can I say to send him? If he wishes to find you.
I'm turning to the friends and say, so, well, have we decided where we're going? From here. Is it the Snuckle, Buckle, Schnackle?
Yes, Fort Knucklebone.
Yeah, that thing.
We're going to hell!
Oh,
And
we
I
already
look
there.
around and say, oh,
You're already in it.
oh damn it.
Congratulations, you won.
Oh, just saying,
Ding,
on the
ding,
map.
level up.
Not yet.
So we have to go over a hill.
And far away.
Just saying, on the map you can see letters and like circles The circles are basically locations that the map knows about.
Ah.
So anytime you press it, he can
Press
tell you.
it.
Actually, there are a couple of more circles. Actually, yeah, exactly like that. If you press it on the map will say something.
Oh, say it is.
Okay, I see. So this
And
fake,
like there are also like I guess notable locations, somewhat. Actually, I'll draw some of them.
No.
That
Should press to know not what to go near or anything.
And where are we at the moment?
In the middle somewhere near
the
Fort
the
Knuckle.
X and etc. Basically where Fort Knucklebone is. I'll
Oh,
draw
well,
a couple
we-
of more circles. Just.
So we're already there in the Fort Knucklebone.
You're close to it. You can see it.
Oh, we can't see it actually.
You can see it. Yeah.
Oh, right. Where are we going after that? I'm asking my friends. Do we know?
Do you remember why we need to go there?
I don't know. After that hairdresser, I don't remember shit. Anyway.
Oh no, he took our memories from our hair.
Oh, that's why he has stories.
You do not remember anything about the cruel and whatnot.
Yes.
I remember there were stories, but I don't remember what were those.
They were all very
Uh,
fine.
We were following memories of the
Oh wait, that's not the location.
Lulu. So whatever she get to know there, we just follow her.
Ah, yeah.
Basically, yeah. What you got from the exposition last time was there's one place that might you might be start. It's like a far-fetched thing, but it's at least something.
Which one is it? Because I see different circles. Like,
The one that actually has a name on it.
what about this circle?
That's something else. The map doesn't know about the Knucklebone, Fort Knucklebone.
Lulu, you little shit. Where are we going?
There. She points at the only mountain construct in distance.
We shall go there.
So, Mahadi says, should I tell him to visit Fort Knucklebone if I see Steven Seagal?
Guys, where are we going after that?
No one knows.
Yeah.
Well, yes. At least we can tell them that we went there for the first.
Very well.
For starters. Also, Mick, I just realized that in the chat that my history check for that person was actually Crit,
Yes.
and I know nothing.
No. You do
Okay.
not know that. You have never heard that name before.
Yeah, just saying I rolled as well, and I had like devil knowledge.
So it's a miss of a critical. I would say it was a critical miss.
You do not know him, yes.
Yeah. All right. Then shall we proceed our journey? By the way, do we need to sleep?
I don't.
Good, there's your answer.
I mean, in
Uko doesn't
general.
need to sleep.
In general, okay.
So how long have we been here without a sleep? How many days?
Ah, well, yeah, you are correct. The journey to the Wandering Emporium was long. You do not know how long, but it was almost exhausting. A good night's
Right.
sleep would do you well. However, you never have to take it. Come on, you're adventurous.
Okay. Awesome.
at some point you probably do have to sleep just for the sake of sleeping because you're living beings, but currently I guess any place is good. Any time is good time.
So what's the plan?
I guess we wander off. If
Yes.
nothing that we want from other places. Wolf,
Yes.
do you want to be involved in any of that events?
What
I
is it?
sometimes talk here, but yes, we are going over the hill. I mean, like,
All
in this
right.
current one, there's nothing much to do.
No, basically the hill is the knucklebone, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we can always sell our souls if we have one.
I do not have one. And stop saying someone that maybe you have one. I don't have one. Anyway, yes, to the hill of level up.
We go.
No wait, Warden, you do have a soul.
Yes, I know. I'm just
The soul coin.
let
He's
me
just lying
believe
to
in
us.
myself that I do not have a soul.
Oh, okay, sorry. You believe it, you don't have one. Okay, that's fine,
Yes,
that's fine. Sorry.
Yes, I know that out game I know I have one, but in
Yeah.
game let Warden dream what he dreams.
Fine, that's fine. Yeah, that is good. Mhm. So journey on. You say your farewells to the beautiful people of the Wandering Emporium. And,
Onwards we go.
Hello. Goodbye.
and continue on your march towards the empty dunes in the hopes of finding some sliver of info on how to save the city.
Why did I imagine empty dudes instead of empty dunes?
Empty dude.
Nick, the saddest part about being paladin warlock, you have to like. It would be like beneficial to have a different stuff, basically.
Oh look, it's the
What's
ugly
that?
fat.
No, I'm just saying you don't have to multiclass to a paladin, and even if you do, you don't have to be min-maxing, so to say.
Look, it's
Oh, no.
Liron on the left.
That is who you can be if you so wish.
Yes, that's.
And
Well,
ugly fat is on the right.
I already paid for that decision. Now I have to.
Has
go that
been
way.
made. No going back. So yeah, as you start your walk again after the brief but desirable break in the Wandering Emporium, you now with fresh minds, as you go towards Fort Knucklebone, you wander about a little bit, taking in the sights around you, and really trying to look at what you see. And what you see, of course, is, well, not particularly pretty, I suppose. There are floating debris here and there. In the far distance, you might even hear and maybe see colossal moving castles or whatever they are, as you see in the left image. Or, of course, the River of Styx, River of Blood, and a bunch of darkish, I guess, man-made dwellings.
To think that we're just a bunch of
Maybe.
guys who willingly went to hell.
Maybe not.
Yes.
Hell.
And of course, a lot of sand. And as always, there's dawn is always, night never, and sun. Where is the sun? Not in this realm. What the fuck? Whatever. And as you wonder about now, it seems like it took you a fraction of the time to reach your location as it did when it was in the distance. Distance and time really are devilishly relative here. What might seem far might be nearer than you believe. As you arrive to a wall that is around the perimeter of a mountain in the shape of a fist.
What is the wall made out of?
One moment.
Okay.
A fortified compound sits atop a low plateau that rises out of a crater-pocked landscape. At the center of the compound is a hill of rust-colored stone that resembles a hand clawing out of the ground, with gaps between the fingers. A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surrounds the hand-shaped hill. Other highlights visible from this distance includes a gatehouse atop which stands a half dozen small figures on watch.
I wave at them.
One of them waves back.
Yoo-hoo!
You are still quite far away though,
Damn it.
so if you wish to talk to them you have to get closer, I guess. And as you heard, it's mostly metal, bone and rock,
I guess we approach.
the watchtower.
I mean, it's hard to make a conversation from 2 kilometer distance if we don't have a walkie-talkie, but you know, it's just me.
Yes.
You get closer, and as you get closer, one of the small figures asks, "What's the password?"
Glatu verata nictu.
I'm saying birthday of your mama.
The one that asked you the question looks at the one of the others. Oh yeah, how they do? They basically their red caps. Is there an image? They're like they're weird, like I don't know, dwarf / halfling creatures. They wear like these weird ass hats, and they have full metal boots.
Oh my god.
It takes a minute for them to kind of catch them after whatever you said, and then they said, we don't have a password, and then the others start laughing.
I knew that.
After a minute or so, they calm down and asks, however, we do need all of you to strip.
Okay.
You
I start.
want-
There's a dark plague going around. It's called Demon Plague. It's characterized by dark blotches on the body, so we need all of you to strip and show that you do not carry it.
I start playing like a saxophone solo on my bagpipes.
How many of them are here?
Roll performance. On the
Yeah.
tower there are 6 of those red caps.
Nat 20, motherfucker!
Mm.
Oh boy, the most sexiest man I've seen.
Mm. Mm.
Bow, chicka,
What's
bow.
the song that you're playing?
It's like a, I don't know, a 90s porno sex thing.
Toss a coin for a stripper.
Indeed.
Tossa tuolla piltujasti.
I am stripping to it.
Mm.
Oh my lord.
What do you sing?
I don't sing shit, I play the song, boy.
Didn't Quinn say that you're singing the song?
No, I am
Stripping.
stripping. I am stripping.
Stripping. Mm-hmm. You can clearly see that the creatures on the wall are mesmerized. Whether it's by the stripping or the good music, you're not quite sure. They have, from the amazement, their mouths are all open. Slight rule might be stripping, and as all of them just watch the show, I suppose. How long do you play the song and how long do you do the show?
Oh, I play for like 5 or 6 minutes, I get really into it. Oh man.
So me also.
You get into it also?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, during those 5 and 6 minutes, silence. None of them at least are saying anything. And how do you end the song? Or the piece? And I
I
guess
end it. I end it slowly, sensually. Slowly.
after the song ends, there's a good minute of total silence. As one of the redcaps finally opens his mouth and says, "Quit standing there like idiots and come inside," as they open the doors.
Yeah, I'm putting on my clothes and I get in. Because basically I realized that Leroy won't be able to strip.
No?
No.
So I decided that we should. I should
However-
take the chance and make them amused.
It seems like it's no longer an issue, as they...
Of course, it was never an issue. It was just an issue of getting them happy so that they let us without a trouble. That's,
Seems like
come on,
they
everybody knew the game.
quite
Those-
generously opened the gate for you.
Those fucking horny assholes.
They didn't have a code. I don't think even there's disease. They're like just like, I want to see your neck, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you enter the area enclosed by the rampart, what the fuck's a rampart?
Ramparts.
Fortification. Oh yeah, I guess it's the ringmur, okay, whatever. Circle wall.
Yes, fortification basically.
Is littered with trash and mechanical parts, some put together in a way that resembles a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same chunk as the outer wall provide shelter. A platoon of small fey creatures mills about, all looking like feral gnomes. Oh yes, they look like feral gnomes, the redcaps. Several of them sport tall red caps, some of which drip with wild ichor.
Are you saying they are like living mushrooms?
Just saying, some of them look like the ones on the images. Some, however, look like a little bit more feral as they look like this.
Wild.
Yeah, whatever. A pair of Kenku examine one of the strange vehicles, chattering to each other in a high-pitched squeaks. These Kenku carry an assortment of strange tools. When they see you, they turn and stare in wonder.
Does the Kenku have their own language? Can you hear me?
You'll have to ask them.
No, I'm just perceiving what they're talking about. Yeah,
Now that you
no.
find them, however, you're quite not sure because they stop speaking and they're now waving at you.
Okay, I wave back and come closer.
One of the Kenku waves in your direction as if telling you to remain where you are. What a
Oh, I
deal!
wave back.
Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting. He runs off into one of the trash structures.
Huh?
Moments later, he returns, leading a tall creature wearing a long tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and worse. The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches, her straggly brown hair hanging in front of them. Resting on each shoulder are red-eyed ravens that scrutinize your group. Behind her, a hulking creature built of disparate, fiendish parts trudges, moaning and hopping as it walks.
What? Fiendish farts?
Fiendish parts trudges,
Wow,
moaning and
farts,
hopping.
okay.
Basically, okay, I'll show you an image. Then both of the hag's eyes focus keenly on your group and on Lulu specifically.
My goodness!
The hag croaks, spittle dripping from her mouth.
Where did you find such a treasure?
Such a what?
Treasure.
Treasure?
Ah, treasure.
They look like
She's our friend.
Holy heck, what is that? What is that and how fast can I burn it?
They slowly walk towards
Where?
you.
On the very
Where?
right.
She's actually
okay.
female and she's gonna love you.
So basically, yeah, the two raven creatures. One of them went and basically called the grandma and what's his face out of their lair, and now
So
the three of them, along with the second raven, are now slowly approaching you.
I
Stay away.
I examine the beast and say, hey, that's a nice patchwork.
Back, beast, back. I discovered I have ice cream here next to me.
That's just Mickey. He does the odd shops around here, the lady says.
Oh my god, Mickey, I feel sorry for you.
Why?
You're ugly as sin, but okay.
What the fuck? No, that's the song that you played. Is it?
What?
The song you posted.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
But you played it so well that even casual listeners could enjoy it.
Oh yeah. The jazz, baby!
Usually jazz is not whatever.
Don't get me started.
But it is what it is. It's a
No,
acquired
no.
taste, so to say.
Okay.
As they slowly walk towards you,
Lulu, is that Lulu I see there?
The what was she called? The old lady. Spittles.
Yes, that is Lulu. Keep away from her.
Ah, so nice to see you again.
Do you know each other?
Why, yes, of course. She has been before, haven't she?
Lulu just looks confused. I do believe I have seen Chunka and Klonk before, but I do not remember you.
Ah.
So you have forgotten? Well, yes. That is, Lulu says, looking at you guys, I guess, partly why we are here.
Ah. So you need my help for something? Why have you come here?
Lulu looks at you guys.
Well, basically we try to restore Lulu's memory.
Oh. Yes, that is something I could do.
You can do that without examining the Lulu, or you have some information to share.
Oh, yes. No, I could restore her memory. It would require a little bit of preparation. And of course, as you all know, nothing comes free here, so... Think about it whilst I prepare for this procedure on what this is worth to you. I do hope that you will satisfy my curiosity and maybe needs. Yes. Now do make yourselves at home, but not too home, as I go prepare.
Home or not to home? This is the question.
There is a Russian saying that, like, feel like you're home, but don't forget that you're a
Visiting.
guest. Yeah, visitor.
Sometimes you say it in Estonian also.
So it's common.
Tundke kui kodus, aga ärge unustage, et olete külas.
Yep.
Well,
Exactly that.
What?
It's not common. I think it's
Sometimes said, but yeah, not that often.
well.
It's more. It's a thing that's like known or like iseenesestmõistetav, like common knowledge or something that.
I mean,
If it's the first
might
like
not be-
if it's the first time you visit the place, then you kind of are a little bit more on guard or whatever.
yeah.
It's kind of I don't
You're
know.
ready to combat
Come
the
on.
host.
By the way, if you said that in this universe Russians are orcs are Russians,
Orcish language is Russian, sure. Why not?
yeah. What about Estonian?
Estonia.
Just find a peasant and ask him.
Exactly.
Well, English is common definitely, so.
No, it's just a peasant language.
No one really knows it anymore because no, actually, there's no such thing because common is like the it's specifically that like street language. So that would be peasant language, common. Or
So what?
Estonian.
Common is Estonian?
I
Come
guess
on.
currently it's,
No, it's not
English
because
there.
we're talking in English, so common is English.
Yeah.
Our Estonian, yeah. What is it?
Gnomish? Koboldish?
Sure. I would say Dwarvish is more like German maybe because that's like hard sounding.
Yeah.
But
Sounds good.
Who is
Gnomish
close
maybe, I
rela-
don't know what Gnomish is, or like Halfling language, I don't know what they are, so maybe sure one of those.
Halflings? Okay. So you're saying, Okay, so when you say that this phrase is common, it's not common. It's Dwarvish, or Orcish and Halflingish. Not common.
Whatever.
I wonder where they like get to know, like where they met to like integrate the common knowledge. Okay,
I don't know.
what else we can continue?
It's kind of like I don't know, whatever. Like you pick up the language, but you don't really know how to write it, or I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, probably a mixed match of different languages. Whatever. Anywho, as the old lady starts turning around, she so kindly reminds you, "Don't forget, this is not for free." And then she goes. She leaves big old Mickey there and goes back in her dwelling.
You sounded like my landlord Indian guy from UK. And don't forget to pay the rent.
Don't forget to pay the rent, my friend.
Yeah, his name was Mr. Apple with U at front. Mr. Apple, Mr. Apple. And don't forget to pay the rent.
Jesus Christ. As the warm and kind old lady goes back to prepare, she leaves Mickey behind, and the Kenku both kind of go back to tinker with what seems to be a war machine. In the out there, you also see a bunch of those you see a group of imps. A flaming skull, a bunch of red caps, and more of those feral type of creatures, and of course the hopping abomination that is Mickey. He seems to be yeah, the creature seems to be moving in a hopping fashion, I suppose, favoring one leg over the other. The Kenku seem to be repairing, whatever, basically. Or you can just wait till the elderly lady comes back.
I look at my friends and say, hey, she tries to do something before naming the price. I kind of highlight that. That's something that might bite us in the ass. Lulu, is there something that is familiar to you?
Well, yes, the Rainman people are. I think I will definitely say hello to them at least.
Do you remember anything that happened to you while you've been here previously?
I only remember that they, I think, helped me. However, nothing apart from that. I do believe that I arrived here Oh, what was it? Oh, Lulu, you dumb. Why can't I remember? I'm quite sure that I... I think it was after I lost consciousness or after the battle. But I'm not sure. I only know that they probably helped me. Apart from that, I'm not sure about the details.
Okay.
And after that, after saying that, Lulu flies towards them. Tries to strike up a conversation.
I guess I follow. And I look at my friends. Let's all see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
It is our only current lead, so we must be ready. So the location is kind of uneasing.
Yep.
It's a land full of fiends, definitely. As you approach the Kenku, you can see that they are hammering on what seems to be a non-functional war machine. They constantly try to get it working, but it doesn't seem that it does go. They stop for at least a brief moment when Lulu and whoever else joined reach them. Lulu expresses her, I don't know, her welcome, I suppose, towards them. And Shuk and Clunk also speak in a weird way, as they seem to be using words that barely match what should be said in this context. As for the welcome, or like she just says hi. Lulu says hi, and for that they respond, "What a deal!" As they try to offer their wing hand for a handshake. And soon enough, seeing as no conversation seems to take place, they soon continue on their repair.
Huh?
Seems that like they're not much for conversation.
Okay. Is that woman or whatever, is it a hag?
I think he said hag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Don't call her like that. She is beautiful on the somewhere.
I'm not sure. Whatever.
It's like, oh, could you compliment my little bunny thing? And you're like, well, you're something.
Well, it's fucking edible.
Oh, that's
I
a
don't
nice
know.
bonus that you have.
It seems his body is like mostly crustacean or something like that, and he's getting just
Ew.
flesh stitched on it. But you know, they make lobster in a pot. But yes, please do carry on, Mick.
Yes, please.
There's nothing for me to carry on. As you see, the two Kenku are trying to repair a war machine. Or are in the I guess, in the business
Yes,
of
we
doing
can-
it.
I'm
The more they
interested in-
hammer, the harder they try to force it, and the more it seems like they start squeaking in their birdish voices. They sometimes yell at each other. Sometimes they just yell. But it seems whatever they're doing, it doesn't seem to be working.
If you're asking, like, if you're expecting us to help them, we shall. But I want to know the Hag and the Voodoo story.
What do you mean you want to know the story?
I mean, to perceive the what's happening with them, or
No, yes.
Yes.
You can do whatever you wish. It seems like currently, if you wish to say, fuck it, don't wish to mingle with these weird ass dangerous creatures, then that's fine also.
okay.
I approach the Raven dudes and say, how fare thee?
What a deal! One of them says.
What deal?
Crocodile.
He repeats, what a deal! And tries to hand you a hand for a handshake.
Do you speak something other than what a deal?
Sure you are.
I am what?
The Kenku looks at the other Kenku, and the other Kenku says, right!
I look to my right. What's there?
He kind of, the other Kenku just shrugs and starts repairing the vehicle again.
I turn to my friends. It seems they know only a few words to mimic.
Good. Confuse them.
Why?
For our
Wait.
gains?
Does anyone has like the comprehend language spell?
Yes!
I think I had.
Yeah, start
Yes,
for
Oh my
Kenko.
god.
I will cast Ritual of Comprehend Language. So in 10 minutes.
I also have that if needed.
Oh no, wait, it doesn't. If they keep saying in common what a deal, it doesn't matter because they will say what a deal. It doesn't matter in that case.
Well, you can try to. I don't know. Maybe something. Well, you know that you don't know that if they're intelligent or just like have a language knowledge.
Yes, doesn't matter. I will do comprehend languages, and once it's ready, I say once more like how fare thee, and see if
Yeah.
it like works or not. I do that.
Comprehend languages.
You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Oh no, wait, I can press this button here. There you go.
I think it costs. I'm not sure.
Pinch of salt and salt. I have component pouch.
Is it like the meaning? You mean like you understand every language, right?
You understand every language, but you can't take like hints or tips or something like that if someone deciphers or something. But if you say hello, then I say like understand. You say hello.
Mm-hmm.
But But if you say like
Wow.
nice cock, you think like, oh, nice rooster.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, isn't
Okay,
that what it
you
means?
cast it on yourself, sure.
Yes, and I go like, can you speak in your language?
One of them says, that is not ideal.
Which one of them says that?
The one on the left.
The one who said like, what a deal?
Yes.
Then I ask like, what is not ideal? The machine?
War machine hurt.
No.
Hurt who?
You can see that Kenku is mildly frustrated.
But is he like
Fix hurt.
Wait. Can I somehow understand, like, if I understand it differently than other friends are currently hearing it?
No, that's exactly that. Even though you casted the spell,
It is still speaking in its
I
whatever.
don't know. Because this makes you understand the words, but it doesn't make you understand the idea
but-
behind it, or does it?
No, but I mean, like, in general, like, if currently my friends are hearing, like, what a deal, or they're hearing the same thing I'm currently hearing.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, to which I
It's
said
like,
it was too short, but-
They're speaking in common. They're speaking common phrases, and it's just that they're talking a little bit weird. They're using weird words in weird contexts. However, it seems to be common, and the words kind of seem logical.
So, as far as we have deducted, it was a great deal for them to buy it, but it's not currently working, but they want to use it to create hurt, but not sure for who.
That is not ideal, Genku says, to what you just said.
Ah, that means that I said incorrectly.
Well, what the fuck is a deal then?
Well, obviously they want to fix it.
All right, I can help you to
Fix.
Yeah, I see. Fix. They say fix. Does anyone know how to fix Infernal Machine?
No, wait, stop. Don't roll anything until you wish to help them.
I wish to help them, but my
Sure.
investigation is low.
Then all of you can, whoever wants to help, can roll investigation or arcana.
Mm.
I will.
Oh.
help.
I will try to Arcana, I guess. Can I roll?
Yes.
I roll.
Can I try
Okay.
both?
Can I roll for Arcana and Investigation and then just like sum them together?
Oh yeah, that's fine. It's enough. It's enough. No, you cannot sum them together.
Oh yeah.
You cannot roll both, but whatever. It's fine.
I was just testing how far.
Yeah.
I was just, you know.
I was just whatever. All of you seem to surround the metal beast of a vehicle, and you seem to offer some form of help for the
Yes,
Raven
I
people.
also have a metal friend here. Yes, look at him. He's also metal.
Well, technically, I'm not just metal is a generic term. Iron would have been incorrect, yes.
Yes, metal. Yes,
One of
like
the
rock and roll.
one of the parts in the vehicle. Wait one moment. one of the parts of the vehicle. A spiky gear is disrupting the flow of infernal energy through the vehicle. The gear, comprised of spikes from a Hesro demon, surges with demonic energy to cause the malfunction. As the warden and Gwyn simultaneously both utter those words, the Genku responds, "Yes, happy, fix," and they move on to what seems to be remove the malfunction. And soon after, you can hear a rumbling sound as the war machine comes to life.
Nice.
Ooh, can we have it?
I tell them, job good, what a deal.
Are you from some sort of an anime?
They both look at
Genku?
you in slightly confused sense, and then utter, "Not stupid, uncreative.
Okay,
Happy, fix, machine."
good to hear that. What do you do with the machine?
Can we have the machine?
I don't think Ukrak they will give you like a strong machine that they got like for certain favors, I guess.
Well, you know, I can ask.
Patience, a virtue, can't keep the boss waiting, and one of them runs towards where the old lady was. The dwelling where the old lady is.
We might have helped the old lady then. It could give us considerable points of favorism.
And soon after he comes back and shrugs at Ukrak.
Oh, he went to ask if he can get the machine.
Well, okay, I shrug back.
The Genku go back to, I guess, cleaning in a way, packing up their tools and all that. Do you wish to mingle with anyone else, or do you wish to conclude your mingling?
Can I speak with one of the red caps, or will I get stabbed?
You can definitely try.
I will try to speak one of the red caps and try not to get shanked. I ask it, hello there.
Do you wish to speak with one of those that look a little bit more normal, or the more feral ones?
If I can find one single feral that's doing nothing, maybe that one. Because I currently have comprehend languages. If I have the danger of getting shanked, then I will retreat. By the way, I know
Okay.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
fighting myself is the thing that I can understand them, but they cannot understand me.
Yep. We have to cast the comprehend language on the other part as well.
No, it's all self.
You approach one of the the red caps, the more feral ones. You see that he's he has something in his hand apart from the sickle, and he's just walking around as you try to catch his attention.
I say hello. But I will keep my distance not into melee range.
Mm-hmm. He nods towards you. Friend?
I nod. Yes.
Friend! He comes closer.
Oh, God damn, I'm gonna get shanked.
No, just say that you're a communist as well.
Ah, yes, the sickle and redness should have given it away. The other
Yes.
thing in his hand is a hammer.
Yeah.
He wants to give you something.
I will try to accept something, but I will hope it's not a knife in my like.
No, it's not, it's
liver.
not, it's not. He gives you a severed finger.
I thank him.
He happily nods and then starts yelling, "He stole my finger! He stole my finger!"
What the fuck?
He tries to run away towards the other madcaps.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
I throw a finger towards him, and then I just like no, and I just say I think I was set up currently.
As you, where do you throw the finger?
Towards him.
Towards him. Okay. Do you hit him with the finger?
No. I try to
Okay.
throw it like if possible in front of him.
What do you mean no? Roll for it.
Yeah.
I don't want to attack him. I don't want to provoke them anymore.
Okay, so you try to not
No.
hit him. Okay, roll for it.
A strength check.
Not a strength. I'd say it's like a dexterity check. Yeah, sleight of hand if you wish. Yeah, you definitely don't hit him.
I will throw it in his pocket.
That's too difficult.
Yeah, I know.
If you got a nat 20, then yes. But this way, I guess you throw it a little bit further from him, like close to him on the ground, not hitting him. He stops, looks at it, picks it up, and then yells, "Defiled finger! Defiled my finger!"
Oh, fucking hell.
I pretend that I have not seen him. And I tell my friends, it looks like he has set me up.
Yes. Shall I shoot him?
Not yet.
I start quietly singing, "Dumb ways to die."
He seems to have collected 2 other red caps. Well, actually, no, 2 other mad caps, yeah. And then all 3 of them come closer to you.
I turn to them like I see them first time. Hello.
The one that tried to give you a finger says, "Defile finger! Defile finger!"
The fuck does that mean?
I scratch head and ask, what finger?
"Sir," the other one says, "Sir, why do you defile this good man's finger? Do you not have shame?
What finger? I have not seen it.
Are you saying my friend here is lying?"
Yes, I am. I budge in.
No, maybe confused. We just arrived here. Help Infernal Machine work. Why you accuse me?
Accuse? So you're saying you didn't throw this finger in the sand?
Did they see me throw it?
What the fuck is the finger anyway?
It's a finger.
What do you mean?
I think these particular ones didn't see it. His companions, so to say.
I shrug, ask, whose finger is it?
Not important, not important, the one that has the finger yells.
Then why make friends come do all work for one finger that is not important?
Compensate, the other one says, compensate friend for defiling finger. As he shows you a fist.
I will throw it 1 silver.
No, don't throw them anything.
No, I will throw. I will hold 1 silver and say, "Have only 1 silver for you. You have to share." And then I ask like, "You want?"
More, he says. More.
Have no more for not important finger. Sorry. And then I flick the coin like in middle of them, and say like, "Very shiny coin. Thank you."
Roll intimidation.
God, I just want to like, oh, you want to mingle anyone? Oh, you're gonna get stabbed now. I feel lucky.
Shima would say the the Game of Thrones scene with the finger that it's not important would be a good thing to play.
Honestly, I start thinking that I just wanna burn this place.
Yeah.
There's too many of them, I think, currently.
I don't care. I just wanna burn this place.
Do not worry, you can burn the heretics later.
I'd rather just put something smelly under our warlock's nose and turn him quickly towards the crowd of these red bastards.
We need info from the hag.
Let's kill the hag.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, next time Mick is gonna like, "You guys wanna mingle or RP or something?" It's like, I'm gonna say nope.
Okay. The coin plops on the ground. None of them grabs it. The one with the finger says, "Give other finger! Give other finger! No coin! Other finger!"
I come closer.
The two others kind of...
I also can come closer.
Yes, as do I.
When the squad comes together.
Ruin
I'm
my
co-
finger! Give your
Wait.
finger.
Before they continue, I just slowly, not slowly, like normally, peacefully walk towards them, pick out the coin, and put it in my pocket and walk back.
No! You steal coin too!
I
The
do
other
a
one
minor
says-
illusion of like a dozen fucking fingers falling out
Or-
of the fucking sky.
One moment. Did you stealthily take the coin or just like matter of factly?
Matter of factly.
Yeah, okay. Okay, you did an illusion of fingers falling.
Yeah.
You do, as you do it, yep, a bunch of fingers plop on the ground. One of them, the one that said your finger, is kind of a little bit like, seems like disappointed maybe that you actually tried to do it, but then one of them tries to grab the finger and give it, but it's just a fistful of sand.
It's a magic finger.
Magic?
Yes, magic finger.
What mean? Lie man, what mean?
It mean it not real finger, it magic finger, it's special finger.
Grab! No grab!
Yes. You get
That's what
sand.
magical.
Yes, you get sand, but you pass it finger. Oh, everybody loves little finger.
He eats it, the finger that he was holding, he eats it.
Don't you fucking eat it, you fucking moron.
He's already munching on it. You say eat finger. You lie. Confusing.
No. It good. Tastes like sand, right? It's good.
Best quality fingers taste like sand. You haven't gotten the best quality fingers.
Best finger in the land.
Yes, the best fingers are all taste like sand. It's,
Gordon Ramsay say, eat good.
You make joke of me. Now I will have your fingers.
No.
Alright, I cast the illusion. I push the hands like I'm throwing and like create a 5 feet cone of fingers that drop on the floor. And after that, they become the leeches, partially which like goes under the ground and partially like go forward the goblins or who they are, and slowly they are approaching the feet and start to munching the flesh
Oh my god.
and like disappear, like go inside the feet and like go inside. Hey, you wanted the fingers, here you go.
Look out, boys.
Is it snowing again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nothing lost in there. If you
Let me try to reach my window with the headset.
No, it's
Liron,
not.
roll for deceit.
He's
I
not
would-
standing in Mustamäe. I mean,
I'd say
snowing.
that's well, okay. Deception. I would say it's kind of intimidation as well, but deception is higher.
Mm-hmm. Yep, as you do it, the madcaps they start, they get a little bit scared, start yelling, and run away.
Amazing.
The mad lads.
No more of them currently, I guess.
Headset tight, what happened?
They ran away.
Ah, good, cool, good job. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you, COVID man.
I'm not COVID anymore. I'm immune to COVID.
Have you done
Ah.
have you done the second test to prove that?
It wouldn't show if I'm immune or not. It
Yeah.
shows like only if I have COVID at the moment or not.
Yes, so it will show you that you have no COVID anymore. But now you have no proof, official proof that you have recovered from COVID.
You know, like, fuck off. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Well,
You said it at the same time. Dima, we know you very well.
honestly, there are some times when I'm like, I do bad stuff, but I'm kind of, I don't want to do that. And
Yeah.
this one was one of the things, but I just roleplay till the end.
Okay.
I asked my companions in the game, should we try to talk with the non-feral ones?
We shall.
Would you like to lead this conversation, Ukra? Perhaps
Oh
you have
yes,
better sense than I do.
yes. Oh, for fuck's sake, wait a minute. My fucking radiator fell from the fucking wall!
It fell from the wall.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't ask.
I will ask.
You see a bunch of them, bunch of rape caps, giggling in a circle.
Giggling.
Mm-hmm. They're doing the biscuit game.
They're doing what?
The biscuit game.
Oh no, no,
No.
not the cookie game.
God damn it, you know what it is. Then they're not doing it.
Oh. I
Of course
can
you
u-
fucking know what it is, man.
How do you know what the... whatever.
Yeah, don't ask.
Though the funny thing is almost, I don't know anyone who has ever played it, they just know it. And I don't know if anyone has played it, but I'm really sure internet has videos about playing it.
No.
Have you tried to Google or that's imagination?
I have not tried googling. I have seen Blue Waffle, but I do not want to remind it. It's like latest friends were visiting and we were talking about childhood traumas. And then I told them like, have you seen the Robin Williams Rock DJ video? Then they're like, the what?
Fuck.
And then I was like, oh, done. I'll just give you like childhood trauma right here. I can link it into the Discord channel, but you can watch it at your own risk.
No, don't think it.
Mm.
You can watch this at your own risk.
If they say that's bad, I tend to like just leave it aside. I trust you.
Okay, yeah, it's something
Yeah.
that when you were a kid you were looking like. There's even like other videos like the best way one guy described it. He was like eating cereal when he was like 10 years old or even less, and MTV was running, and then suddenly like the video started. At first you're like oh cool, yeah, good music, but then like in the halfway part you're like what the fuck? It's like the moment you destroy your childhood. I had forgotten it, and at one point I saw a meme about it, and I was like, God damn it.
Well, yes, they are in a circle. There's like 13 of them, and they seem to be holding some form of a bag, a bloody
Chicken,
bag,
chicken.
if you might say.
Ah, females, nice. At least I hope they're females. In Comic-Con I don't know like anything for certain. There's like one video about how there was a cosplay of a maid, and like, oh, nice costume, and then it was like man's voice like, thanks.
Yeah.
So, guys, what do you got here?
A biscuit.
No. You know what it is, or you're not doing that. The one holding it hides it and says, "Not your business."
Well, I'm gonna make it my business.
Oh? And
Oh,
the
yes.
other 12 turn towards you.
Yeah.
No. They quickly all run in different directions.
What?
Not your business, stupid.
Okay, run away. Good for you.
They seem rude, Ukrag.
Yes, they are rude.
Were they repulsed by your smell, looks, or any other features?
I guess all of the above. I do not judge. I know what I am.
What are you, Ukrag?
Do not ask.
But I did. How can I not ask what I have asked?
That's a conundrum for the ages. I am vile.
But you are an half-orc. You are not that vile.
That I thank you for that compliment. Again, it was 4 out of 10.
Very good. It seems I am starting to do it naturally.
Yes, good.
But I must not forget that I must gather prisoners and still be rough to them. But the other people that are not that evil, I may converse in natural manners.
Yes, I understand.
Would you like to further enlighten me what do beings of flesh enjoy doing?
Well, fornicating.
How much?
Oh, as much as they can.
Do they see it as an enjoyment or a prize or any other matter?
It is an enjoyment, yes.
Yes. But
But-
does it not usually result in a smaller child?
Well, depends
On what?
on the protection. Yeah.
Do you mean like a shield and a suit of armor?
Yes, exactly. But it's made of sheep intestines. And
I-
it goes over your ding dong.
I think I know what you speak of.
Yes.
I have heard of such contraptions, but as it is, I do not require it.
Well, I feel sorry for you, but shall we kill all those bastards?
I think at first we should listen what the hag has to say, and then later on we can decide the fate of these small ones.
Hello, hag. What you have to say?
So all of you are like, fuck it, these fuckers are too weird. And just go back to.
We either got stabbed or just like played cookie upon, so it's like,
Yeah, it's like, oh, you do something weird. Okay, I cast fireball. Since you're standing in one place together, I shall
far as-
liberate you from your misery.
as far as we see, like if we talk longer with them, in the end someone will die and it's not us.
Exactly.
Oh, also, yeah, I forgot. From the stuff remaining, the red caps, the imps, the flame skull. There's also like a trash bin full of like what seems to be broken infernal machines.
Uh-huh.
That I would like to inspect if no one's gonna stab me, but I try to keep my friends close in case someone wants to stab me.
I shall guard you.
Yes, I shall protect you.
Maybe we have someone who's like specialist in mechanical constructions also,
Yes, we do.
so you can also rummage through the bins.
I turn to Steven and say, "Hey, you know what to do."
He starts taking off his bra.
And Steven tries to learn to fly but can't.
Yes. No, he tries to lay an egg.
No can do, sir.
It starts
God
like
damn it,
laying
Steven! I
manifold.
built you for a golden egg. Start laying.
You know the only thing I lay.
Smoter oil because I'm a machine.
Lay down your eggs. Anyway,
I will also detect magic the bins.
I might be missing. What's going on, guys?
We are checking at the garbage bins about the infernal machines,
Why?
because maybe we find something good there.
No fucking idea.
Who had this idea?
I did. The other choices is just to sit around doing nothing, or get stabbed by a small dude, or get play cookie upon a small dude. You don't have to rummage through the bins. You can just do whatever.
The bins, are they just like they're non-organic trash?
Yes, non-organic. It's like
Well-
metal and all debris and broken stuff and stuff.
You
Okay,
don't
yes,
get garbaged.
yes, okay, yes. I help.
Help
We
with
help.
what?
Looking for something useful
Okay, sure.
or interesting, and also I cast mending on both of us, I think.
On what?
Phew, mending guidance.
Maybe the
I was
cosmetic.
like, what you gonna mend?
Yes, mend you together.
I wish to mend my brain.
Guidance.
Sure, guidance, roll perception.
Yeah, boy. Perception.
You have guidance, so whatever, yeah.
Guidance is 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 2 plus.
Okay, good.
I have 15.
Among the wreckages, you find 2 that appear relatively intact. You're quite sure with that, with a little bit of elbow grease and maybe a couple of components, they can be fixed. One of them, the smaller one, is. Oh wait, I have to actually look it up. Let's do a small break, and then yeah, we'll continue.
Okay.
I have to pee also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must visit the wizard.
Oh no.
Yes, let us just, wait until Mick pisses on his keyboard.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Do you have a pee bottle?
Oh my god.
Tied up to your leg.
No. You just have a bottle that you just keep under your desk, and if you have to go, you just go.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not gonna talk about the bucket.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
What if you just, put your PC in the toilet?
Water
Ah.
cooling.
No, for in front of the toilet, not the bidet or how it's called.
The water box or whatever it is.
Whatever thing that ladies use.
Who has a bidet these days? I mean, it's
Bidet isn't only for ladies.
No, it isn't.
For
Yeah,
babies?
bidet, no, ladies. Bidet is for anyone. It's for number 2 cleaning, so you don't have to use toilet paper.
It's a good thing. My
Yes.
god.
It's better for your bum hole.
Bun.
No homo.
It gets you fully clean because with paper you just like basically scratch it around there, but with the wa'a you can just like clean it. And in some places,
Please, let's finish this.
that's the reason why some bathrooms have like a shower head. Like there, in Estonia we don't have like bidets, we just have like shower heads. It's easier, cheaper alternative.
My parents' place have a bidet.
Nice. I
Sounds
actually
like
haven't
you are.
ever used it.
Sounds like you're experts, guys.
Oh yes, cleaning our assholes.
If I ever get a house, I'm quite possibly getting a bidet.
Yes.
In some places you can actually put it together with the toilet.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Japanese ones would be real nice.
Oh, those would be awesome. It's like talking at the same time. Konnichiwa, Urufu-sama.
And
And then
And
my
then
asshole.
instead of a couple of buttons to flush, there is like a sensor panel on the wall with like 20 buttons and a touch
Yeah.
screen and in Chinese and the big red button, and you press it and it actually starts the fire alarm.
Maybe I guess it should recognize the voice now.
Oh yeah, but about the thing, it was actually a thing. There was a band I'm following, and one of the members, music band, they told about their tour to Japan, and that what actually happened to him in a shopping center. There was all in Chinese, and then like big button. It might not be red; it was just bigger than others. So he didn't know how to flush the stuff, so he hit the button, and actually the whole thing was like alarmed for a fire. whole shopping center.
Oi, bled.
Yeah. Another thing was that there are places like maybe like a sidewalk at some shopping center or some whatever. So there's dedicated meters of area where people are basically hooking each other for sex. So if you want sex, you can go there, and then maybe somebody else will want sex. They go there, and you can just agree on something and just go and have sex. So these band members, they were standing there smoking. They didn't know about the thing. And then somebody came and started talking something like, to them, and they didn't know Before somebody told them that it's actually such place, and they like, oh, okay, we don't care, we just smoke in here. And then somebody else, like some girl, came to them and started like saying something, and so they didn't know if she was talking about having sex or because she was a fan of the band. But I think,
Either way,
Google-
win-win.
yeah, but the Google Translate helped.
The news about the gym closing.
Oh, come on, finally.
Oh no. No.
Finally!
The worst! The worst!
I was just fucking do push-ups at home. What the fuck?
I'm in
No.
the lockdown or what?
You gain no decent gains with that garbage. You need more efficient exercises.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Just do push-ups and ask your mama to sit in your back.
No, you can't then stand up forever.
Depends on how strong you are.
Can you push a planet?
Well, I
Yes.
didn't say that.
Well, of
Give me
course.
Your mama.
Didn't you know? Each time you do a push-up, you're just pushing the planet. You're not pushing yourself up.
We're not
Exactly.
Chuck
Give me a lever long enough and I shall move the earth.
Oh yeah, with you
Yeah.
would.
So imagine you sit on the moon and you have a big lever that like goes to the earth and you try to.
Yeah, I have a big lever. Yeah.
Anyway, just imagine like take Soviet army, put them in one big area, like go together, they start pushing the earth.
And all of the other armies are going like, what the fuck you doing, boys?
And start doing them on the opposite side of the planet.
Okay, I guess everyone's here.
God.
So to continue, the two infernal machines that seem to be mostly intact. One is a bipedal machine using only seems to be two wheels to drive it. The other is a four-wheel machine.
Quattro.
The two-wheeled one, the problem with it is that it's missing wheels. However, it doesn't seem like, yeah. You probably have to speak with Grandma anywho. But the other vehicle's problem is that it's missing. Its armor has been quite damaged, and it's missing an harpoon that is usually attached to the front of it. A harpoon launcher, harpoon flinger, if you may.
So we can mendel stuff. We can mendel the armor back. I guess the harpoon can be acquired in the process. So basically there are two machines at our disposal at the moment.
They are in the garbage bin, like the garbage area, yes. So if these were, I mean, there are others. There are others in the same area also, but they are in even worse shape. But
Can
these seem
we-
relatively easily fixable, especially if we've got a tinkering, smithing, the half elf you were, yeah, Quinn, whatever. So definitely easy job for you.
I'm not a half elf, I'm an elf.
Sure, whatever you say, Toots.
Please do not
Racism.
insult me.
So yes, getting them to work. It seems like the more difficult parts, the engine on both of them is working. So maybe it just needs a quick tune-up. which it seems like, looking at how the ravens were working, the ones among you that are more proficient in tinkering might be able to do it quite easily. However, it is missing bits and pieces which might be scavengeable from nearby vehicles, or maybe you have to find them from outside the area.
I'm looking at other wheels and trying to understand how they are made, without touching or like destroying it, or maybe touching but not like doing anything to it.
You shank all the wheels. Yeah. Mhm.
What do you mean? What do I do?
Shank is sticking a knife.
No.
You puncture all of them. Sure. Roll a. Wait. Definitely like investigation. Yeah, investigation. Roll investigation.
I am guiding myself as well.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It seems like for the bigger machines, it's just metal wheels, saw blades. Maybe they have like some of them might have like compounds of made out of bone structures in it, but mostly it's just pure metal. For the two-wheeled bike, however, it seems to be slightly more complex, as the attachment mechanism seems to be a little bit different than the four-wheeled ones. And the six-wheeled one, it's just basically saw blades as wheels. The six-wheeled one.
We had no wheels on the bike, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to find to search the rubbish for big enough or enough amount of metal to make the wheels for the bike.
Mm-hmm. Given enough time, you probably can create one, but you need to experiment, as you're not sure what the wheels themselves look like, as all you've got are, well, a wheelless bike. You don't have the wheels themselves.
But do I see? Well, I obviously have sizes. How big they should be.
You can presume, however, I'm not sure that you can be sure that you're sure of the size.
Okay, shall we go hard on that or easy in terms of mechanics? Because I might try say this. Okay, I'm just trying to experiment, or I might say, okay, let's go in details and do I see the mechanism? Is there any amortization? Is there any what is exactly the way of attaching the wheel? Blah blah blah.
You don't have to know it. I'll just have you roll something. It's like the players don't have to know what the characters know.
So we go easy way.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, in terms of difficulty, it won't be easy, but yes, in terms of user knowledge, it's definitely easy. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. I will try to. I have my smithing tools with me and all good. I try to. I try to make a wheel.
how long do you dedicate to making wheels?
I'm turning to the guys and say, guys, how long are we gonna be here? Do you know?
Forever.
As long as it's needed.
When the hag returns.
When the hag returns? Did you say when the hag returns?
Hard
The
return.
hag returns.
Ah,
The hag returns.
the hag is that grandma? Or
Yes.
Yeah.
The old
Yeah,
lady that has so
Yeah.
kindly accepted you
Alright. Then
for who you are.
I will dedicate as much time as needed to do it from the first time.
That sure.
So I'm trying to
does
be
the-
careful, I'm trying to measure stuff, I'm trying to understand how that attachment work and all that kind of stuff, just to be sort of approach.
No, yeah, it's fine. But I just wait one moment. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of you knowing what to do.
So, well, how do I know? It's you who knows the system, how it works.
No, yeah. I'm just looking that if tinkering tools actually has like something related to how long it might take, because
It's not
building and
a
schemating a wheel would take a long time.
Okay, I have
You'd
both
have like
tinkering tools.
multiple iterations and whatnot. It's just a matter of time, nothing else.
Alright, but I have both tinkering tools and smith.
Mm.
I'm proficient.
Wait, what was it? Proficiency and intelligence roll for me. So proficient with 30 Tinker's tools, and then roll proficiency and intelligence. Yep.
And also guidance, of course.
During the hour that you do tinkering it, or like devising a plan on how to build the wheels, you're quite sure that this might take days. However, you're quite sure that you could probably accomplish
Okay.
creating wheels for the machine.
What is the difficulty?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, is it something of metal characteristics so that I have to actually smith them a lot? Or it's actually calculating stuff? Or it's actually assembling stuff, so many.
You're making it too difficult. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It-
So
currently, because
maybe
it's
for
this-
me it
it's-
was a matter of if do I need, maybe
There
I
is-
can ask for help.
There is no way to fail it. It just takes time. And
Maybe I
the
can ask
higher
for
you
help.
roll, the less time it takes.
Yes.
And yes,
Maybe
if you ask for help, it might make it even faster. Yes.
Yes. So
Yes, I do help.
I'm asking the guys.
If needed.
Guys, help me with this.
Are any of you proficient with tinkering or smithing tools apart from Gwyn?
No, I'm only proficient in thinking.
Then all of I would assume that all that any of you else could do is just mundane tasks to help, like carry stuff and maybe tighten some bolts and something like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If it takes days, then I would rather not build, but rather brew.
Of course.
Rather what?
Brew, like brew potion. Brew potion. Brew.
Ah, you wanna put the same? Okay.
If it like takes days, then at the same time I can make one potion per day.
Okay, Mick, what was the problem with the four-wheel car?
A lot of the chest, just the armor, the body of the car is full of holes of acid damage,
Oh,
and it needs to be replaced, like very very bad rust or something like that. That's damage,
okay.
and it's also missing its main frontal attachment, the harpoon flinger.
Okay.
But there was also a bipedal one, right?
Yes, that's the one that's missing the wheels.
Ah, okay.
How many fireballs it's needed to melt steel?
Does fireball melt steel beams?
No, no, Mick, no.
It will take quite a long time because you're not actually heating, but you're like just warming for a moment or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. You just need to find a bunch of rubber. Yes, I can make a health furnace if needed.
I guess, yeah. As you reach the conclusion of what it takes to repair at least the bipedal vehicle, an imp approaches you, and he says, Matt Mackey is ready to carry on your deal. And then he flies off.
What is the situation with the wheels again?
You understand what it takes to fix or maybe recreate the wheels.
Oh, but I haven't started doing it. Okay.
We just made the plan. It said like the old lady is now ready to talk with us, so I
Ah.
guess let's talk to her.
Yeah, let's talk to her. I think I will. Is it far away?
What is from which?
Is it the
Whatever.
question we just carry on fixing or just go handle the talk and then fix after
What token?
with the hag?
Token. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just hope nobody steals everything in the meantime. I think I leave my owl looking for the stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll signal me if anybody tries to approach it, and then I go with the guys.
Mm-hmm. As you return, Maggie greets you, the old lady, saying, I see you found an interest in my war machines.
Yeah, we did. I did, at least.
Yes, they are quite interesting.
That they are. They are the. How do they say? Oh wait, no, my voice. Oh fuck it.
No, do your voice, boy.
Fuck the crazy
No,
lady
do it.
voice.
Yes.
They are the de facto mode of transportation here, as nothing else really withstands the heat. However, yes, on the initial topic, I have assembled all that needs to be to restore your memories, my dear Lulu. However, there is the question of what is this worth to you?
What does Lulu say?
She shrugs. Hey, the only thing I've got is, well, me, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to offer. Well, I guess in a way, you can see my memories if that's something. You can experience what I experienced. That's something.
Yes, it is. Let I don't know. Let others do.
I'm saying I might be able to fix one of the 2 wheelies that were thrown to trash. Would take a bit of time, but I can do it for you maybe.
Mhm. Any other options? She asks.
We all die.
You're willing to sacrifice yourself for this endeavor.
No, no.
I have Viagra. I have a a potion that will increase manpower.
And you probably start to look at that big boy standing next to her.
What? Oh, he? Oh no. Mick is a flesh golem. I don't believe he can procreate.
A flesh golem.
Yes? Don't you see the resemblance? The bits and pieces of fiends that he has been constructed from? He's a good worker. A very, very kind soul.
I'm showing her the silver gauntlet pendant worth of 25 gold pieces. Look what I have. I don't know, maybe it will be interesting for you.
I'll take all of them. I'll take
Yeah.
whatever you were offering. The Viagra, the pendant, your time on fixing machines, and whatever. Wait, what else was? And of course, experiencing the memory. I'll take all of them.
Okay, I'm cutting this off my list.
However, in terms of fixing the machines, if instead of that, I would much rather enjoy if you went outside and acquired some materials for me. Then you can put your fixing skills to use and well, maybe if you're truly as skilled as you let out, then maybe you can even keep one of the machines.
Ooh.
That's a good deal. I would agree. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Machines require souls to drive.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
true. That is how the soul infernal engines work. Yes, on souls.
Well, we have strong warlock that can pull the thing.
I can maybe. Depends on the work that you do me. I can maybe spare a third of a coin to power up your machine. We will see. depending on how good of a work you do. But I guess first things first, remembering memories is in order.
Remembering memories. Okay.
Now there is something that you will need to know. You will technically relive these memories. That means that in order to understand everything, you will have to survive till the end.
That is something that we do best, survive.
Can we alternate the outcome? Like alternate the memory?
I'm
Because
sorry,
it seems
but
like-
there will have to be participation in it, as this magic is more is very observant dependent. You will take part in parts of the memory, and in turn they will open up other memories, as there will be need of manual labor in order to pry the memories open. As I understand it, it has been lost. If for whatever reason Lulu remembered her memories, then reliving them would be a simple option, but currently it seems that she does not. So the ritual requires some brave souls to venture into it and hopefully accomplish enough to unlock the next one.
We shall go.
Yes.
Yes, I raised my right hand and march forward. And like, yay.
I will be overlooking this ritual, of course.
Yeah, it's whatever. Let's go. Yay.
And just so you know, if for whatever
Yay.
reason you die in the memory, you don't die in real life. However, you will be unconscious.
Yes, I have seen the Matrix.
It's
I
more
think I
like
died
Inception. Can we stuck inside the limbo layer?
The limbo area.
Layer. It's a quote from the Inception.
4 layers deep.
Yeah.
How did this all go? Oh, it was this memories of course. As all of you, I guess, lay down in a circle, around a circle where Lulu is resting, you all feel a warmer, I guess, smoke around you as all of you fall asleep at the same time. As the rich, radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight fills the area. Within the space, Lulu flies lazily in a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. As the pair strolls through the tall green grass, the voice of the hag fills your mind. Push through the vision, it only represents what Lulu wishes was true. We need to see more. Yep. How do you push through?
Next time, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next time.
We shall push through next time.
quite late.
Don't
Yeah.
let me sneeze. Otherwise, everybody will die. while I'm sleeping.
Sure. I guess next time it is.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. It was fun.
Yeah.
We made significant progress. I hadn't killed anyone
Yet.
yet.
This time.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yep.